Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Special Thursday edition this week. Where did our starter list go? I thought I had a starter list for this week. Let's see who's on the starter list. Kaiser, if we see you tonight, you are already on the list, my friend. Antonia, you are already on the list as well. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate you. Cynthia, the next couple of names that are already on the list were from the birthday post a couple weeks ago. So Cynthia, Monica, because I did promise you guys. Callie girl made a comment on that post. Callie girl. And Shateria. Thank you guys for commenting and spreading the birthday love. I appreciate you. That was for Grace's and Love of Gold's birthday. That was so fun. It was so fun. Hi guys. Hi. Hi Sinister. How are you? Hi Meta. Hello Yasa. Hi Andrea. Hi. Hi Zuha. Let me make sure I have all messages on and I'm going to start picking up with the names. Here we go. So here's the starter list. Again, thank you for those who made donations last live, and to those of you who left birthday love, I appreciate you. For Grace and Love of Gold, we had so much fun. If you missed it, you could go back and watch me kill some cheesecake. We had it was a really good time. So we have Andrea, Zuha, Cynthia, you are already on the list. Yasa, Meta, Sinister, Jack, how are you? Jack of all. Callie girl is already on the list. Okay, hey, all right, we got room for others. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for being patient. It's been so cold, as most people who are in the States, I don't know if you're elsewhere, you may be seeing that we've had a lot of snow dumped on us. And my sweet little girl, oh my gosh, she just wanted extra love. She just wanted extra love. She just wanted to be extra close. She wanted to play lots of video games. Even tonight, I'm late because she wanted me to play. She likes to design her own little video games and have me play them with her. So we were playing her creation today. So it's just that extra closeness. 'Tis the season. Yeah. Just let's be close together on the floor with a blanket and playing and laughing. Laughing is a good way to keep warm. It's a good way to burn those winter calories. Yeah, a lot of laughter, a lot of fun, but it was just an extra. I don't like to use the word needy. I don't want to use the word needy because it was beautiful. You know, there was just extra need for. Well, I don't want to call it needy though. I'd like to reframe that as something more beautiful than needy because it was just a lot of fun. So I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Shall we? Shall we? Who saw the short? Did you see the little bookstore that I put together? Who saw the short? I had so much fun. I can't wait to finish up what I'm working on so I could share the whole thing with you guys. Hi, Goddess. Would you like to be added to the list? Would you like a reading? Alana, would you like a reading? I almost called you Alan. I'm so sorry. Alana, would you like a reading? Oh, thank you, Kelly girl. It's so fun. That one was actually real easy. The one that I did before it that I have not revealed yet. We'll do that in a special live, I think. We're gonna bring it out as the new background in a special live. We'll see how it works. You guys can cuss with me while we place books. Little mini books. I have a lot of little mini books to shove in all the little nooks and crannies on there. It'll be so fun. All right. I'm going to add Alana. Thank you. And Goddess. You guys can hear me cuss it out while we stock shelves. It'll be fun. Okay, here we go. Well, okay. I was like, wait. I didn't see Antonia, but she's on the list. She's already on the list, just in case she pops in. But Cynthia is here. And Cynthia, you are first on the list and present. So, what is your question? It's going to take me a minute to get warmed up. Literally warmed up. Guys, I'm wearing, did you notice my big fluffy sleeves? I'm wearing a big hoodie. So see if I don't get overheated. I got my heating pad shoved up in the back of my hoodie. It's like I came prepared tonight. But I'll probably overheat once we get shuffling. Once I do a couple readings, it'll be like a workout. Cynthia, my love, what is your question? We are. It's like 7 degrees tonight. It's actually warmer than it has been. So but you could feel it, and the windows have been like covered. You can't even see out our lobby windows. There's so much snow. It's all just blocked in. The lobby's clear and open. Like they do a really good job at snow removal in my city, but when you get hit, it takes a minute. I think we got over a foot last night, but it probably closer to 2 feet. It was a lot of snow, and it's 3 days now. But that's just where we live. That's what I get for living on a Great Lake, y'all. It's true. And you can't. You've never lived in a snowy region until you've lived on the southeastern shore of a Great Lake. I think any one of the Great Lakes puts on a good show. But Oswego's at the end of the row, so we get everything built up over every lake, like bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it just gets to us. If you watch one of the weather maps, if you watch one of them and you hit play, sometimes it just looks like there's a fireman standing on the lake with a big old hose, like just spray it down my whole county. It's just nothing but snow. Yeah, look, we were talking about that earlier. It's cuddle weather, 2 of Cups. It's that staying together. It's that have coffee, think of warmer weather, chill together, low key. Oh, spirit, beautiful energy. Okay, Cynthia. I know you asked, but I have to go back. Oh, like my intention products, Cynthia, my love? Like what am I offering for Is that what you wanted to know? Because I have little Reiki jars, but I also make the jewelry. So if you prefer something wearable. Oh, no, no, no. So let's see, Cynthia. I'm trying to read. You said debating getting a few intention products. What do you need to know about those and will they be good for me? Is that your question for spirit? Just intention products in general? Because I can tell you why they're good. Oh, international shipping would be hard. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I always forget that you're not here in the States, too. Thank you for reminding me. I have a hard time shipping to my bestie in England, too. So don't feel bad. It's really high rates lately. So, let's see. Intention items. What kind of intention? Yeah, something to carry. Ace of Swords. Look at this. Ace of Swords and Ace of Pentacles. Something you carry or something you wear. Thank you, Spirit. That's what I was about to ask you. Because I was just saying with my own intention items, I make jars or I make jewelry, right? To me, the pentacles seem like the jewelry and the jars are just sort of a lot of times I put a key, which is similar to a sword, in the little intention item jar. So it's like, it can depend on what you're looking for. Are you looking to clear space? Are you looking to carry something intentional? A talisman works in many beautiful ways. So do rings. You can set intentions for rings as a wearable talisman of sorts. Okay. I love that answer, Spirit. You were just like, this or that. What do you want, my love? So that's a few things that would be really good for you. Okay, a talisman can be a ring. It can be a necklace. It can be a pin. Something you wear. It can even be something you put in your pocket. So Spirit's saying it also depends on the intention. Like, what is the intention for? Okay, so like if you're clearing space, finding something that's solitary and stationary is better than something you wear, right? So if it's something you want for your home or something you want for your body. It's like, is it for your physical space? And then what are the intentions is what's coming through. The Three of Wands came out and I saw the different symbol on the top of each one. And it's like whatever the different intention is. And it's almost like if you combine the two, do you see how the symbols are combined into the center one? And it's giving me sharing the pentacle, and so even both. You know, getting both, thinking about treating your body and your space separately. And it's like the combination of the power of that when you're in your space. I'm being drawn specifically to crystals, but none in particular. So Spirit, which crystals? It's not for protection. Thank you, Spirit. So root chakra, we got Wheel of Fortune coming out. So root chakra crystals, red, stuff that's red. So examples of some of my favorite red root chakra crystals. Let's see. Red jasper is absolutely beautiful. Carnelian is a little bit on the orange side of red, but it would work. If anybody else has suggestions for root chakra, I have this beautiful, it's where I put all my spare change. Hold on, because it's hard to move. I know I've shown you guys a million times, but this is my favorite root crystal. It's got all my change in it, but it's a hematoid quartz, right? So it's like covered. I freaking love jasper. So I'd say red jasper. Even red coral for the color, the root. Red coral beads are nice if they're available where you are. If you feel comfortable wearing red. I do love jasper. I love carnelian. Carnelian has beautiful ancient vibes. I'm also here, like seeing amber with the sun over that Wheel of Fortune. I'm seeing amber, the sword of truth there. I'm seeing amber for the ace there. The magician, yeah. Look at even the sun over the magician's shoulder there. It's going to help you channel that energy. So along with amber, you could also, and this goes a little bit closer to the solar plexus and the, so I'm thinking more of the abundance, the pulling abundance in with the Wheel of Fortune. This is the wearable. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying. What you should wear is amber. And what you should have in your space is root, is what I'm getting. Interesting. Amber and what was the other one I was seeing for the solar plexus? I was going to say sunstone. Okay. So I could see the sparkly sunstone. All right, Spirit, clarify the Nine of Wands in reverse, because I'm not getting protection. That's what I'm getting from the Nine of Wands in reverse. It's like you don't need a stone right now for protection. What you need is a stone for abundance and a stone for your solar plexus. Three of Pentacles came out. We got double threes here. It's still giving me like a lot of it depends on your intentions, my love. I'm seeing like this carry down through the three. I don't know if you notice that. I know this is an ace, but it's got these different symbols up there. They all have these symbols up. It's like there's a level of learning to exactly what it is. I'm getting the I love you, Cynthia. You're so cute. What I'm getting for not protection is you don't need a crystal for protection. Like, not that it wouldn't work if you got a crystal for protection, but it's giving the energy that that's not what you need. What you need is something that's attractive and not repulsive. It's literally what it's showing to me. It's like something that will draw in the sunshine and draw in the abundance. Like draw in the warmth, the light, the fire, if you will. Yeah. This is interesting. I looked down on the bottom and I see Eight of Cups of reverse, and it's almost giving me like not putting your sun out anymore, not like pouring cups of water out on the fuel. It's like it's time to light the fire. Like it's time to let a fire burn. And that's why I'm getting the red and the oranges colors. I'm getting like these very warm, basic needs melt, but it's like abundance. It's attractive. It's transmutive. It's like, it's the alchemical action of fuel, fuel to fire. It's beautiful. Queen of Swords and Eight of Swords in reverse. So Queen of Swords and Eight of Swords in reverse. There's definitely this energy of you. It's giving confidence because I was doing all the solar energy. It's like, again, no need for protection. Like it's moving beyond feeling like you need protection. Because sometimes when people feel like they need protection, they might make themselves small. This is giving me the opposite of making yourself small. This is giving me putting yourself out there, letting yourself be seen and experienced in new, more like big, confident ways. Yeah. Oh, Cynthia, you have to go out. You have to go out, my friend. But, it's giving me like not playing small. With this Queen of Swords and this Eight of Swords in reverse, this is like no excuse energy. This is like brutally, utterly honest with self. Along with that Ace of Swords, this is not staying small to make anybody else happy. This is not being trapped in anybody else's energy. This is understanding where your energy ends and somebody else's begins so that you can do the attractive work. So you can attract what's for you. You know, what it's really setting those intentions is what I'm seeing, to burn the fire, to transmute the crap so that you can move forward. Woo, spirit, speak it. I miss this deck, guys. We haven't used it in a minute. Such a beautiful deck. So yes, intention items are going to help you. The wearable items, guys, in many ways, when you pick a crystal for its intention, the chakra, the color of it is there to remind you what energy to have the focus of your flow in. Right? It's like a tangible, physical, psychological reminder of who you are and what you stand for, what your current mission is, where you are in your journey. It can even signal to others where you are on your journey, if you really think about it, how we use it. Oh, what we're doing with those intention items is we're reprogramming the universe around us to respond in new and different ways, ourselves included. Right? So the intention items work for you in the way that you want them to. Absolutely. I think they're a great idea. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of intention items. Every crystal I get, it has an intention, has a value, has a meaning in the spiritual sense, in the depth, in the psychological and spiritual sense. I don't believe in separating them, as well as the physical, the grounding, the having them, the wearing them, the touching them. I make a lot of fidget pendants for the fidgety types, I often try to use solar plexus stones for those to help with confidence and overcoming anxiety. They have so many valuable attributions to be looked into. I freaking love them. I'm looking at the wrong list. Okay. So that that was Cynthia. I was like, why does this list look wrong? What am I doing here? It's awfully short. All right. Miss Monica, are you here yet? Hi, SK. Let me get you on the list. If anybody else came in, let me know. Hi. It's good to see you. Cynthia, I hope that was helpful. Sending so much love. I don't think you need protection right now. Like spirit's telling me to tell you to believe you're protected, and you are. To believe you're protected and you are. To affirm it. To thank heavens for it. To know that you must be, if you've made it as far as you have in your beautiful life. Hi, Grace. Hi, Jean. Let me get you guys in the book. Okay. So, Callie girl, you are up, my love. Here's the list if you need a screenshot. So, Blessings isn't even here to remind me. So get your screenshot if you need to know where you are. All right, guys. Callie girl, my love. What is your question? Yeah, lean into Cynthia. Lean into Saint Michael. I don't know if you're into the whole angels things, but for me, whenever I feel like I get a little anxious or I feel a little unsafe, I just talk to Saint Michael, and I will tell you that he shows up. I remember one winter, and I know I tell this story all the time, but it's just so true how he shows up if you ask him to. If you say, I'm not feeling safe, like will you walk with me? Will you walk with me? So there was one winter I had to walk, and it was terrible weather, not quite as bad as it is this year, but it wasn't. I mean, we never have beautiful winters here. I'm lying, we do. It was a pretty mild winter day, but it was enough crappy weather that I didn't feel safe walking in it. I didn't want to walk, and I like had a reading booked downtown. This is when I did readings in a shop downtown, and I would have to walk there for anything that I was booked for, you know. And so I knew I was ready to leave the house, and I was getting ready to walk, and I didn't feel safe. I felt really weird about leaving the house. And so I did. I asked St. Michael to go with me. And for me, St. Michael shows up as sirens. Like if I hear a siren, I know it's St. Michael. And it was like as soon as I stepped out of my building where I live, I heard a siren, you know? And I could hear that siren for quite a ways as it moved across town, right? And so I got like a third of the way to the shop, and that siren faded out. And as soon as that siren faded out, another one started right next to me. Like the like an ambulance pulled up to the corner and flipped on his siren. It was like, and so I laughed, you know, and the ambulance went by, and another third of the walk went by, and the ambulance sort of faded out. And as that was happening, I was crossing underneath one of the bridges, which is the way I had to go to the shop, and through a park. You know? And I heard a third siren. So there was three sirens. But then I get to the reading. This to me is the most beautiful, miraculous part of the whole thing. So by the time I get there, I'm laughing, right? I'm laughing, Cynthia. I'm having a blast because Spirit's been playing with me the whole time. And I get there on the third siren, who's a third of the walk each. It's like a mile away, right? And I sit down to my reading, and the very first card that came out was St. Michael, like literally St. Michael. It was St. Michael deck. It's like I don't think the whole deck is St. Michael. The deck is angels, but St. Michael was the first angel out, the first card that reading that day. And it was so hilarious. Like it was just perfect and perfect confirmation that like you asked me and I'm here, and like to receive that I was protected, to understand it and to enjoy it, and to enjoy being. How did I determine the sirens? I feel like I heard it growing up, Andrea, in a Catholic family. It's like I feel like it was something that either my aunt or my grandma or possibly both of them would say it. There was some kind of symbolism with it. And I feel like other readers I've watched and I've heard also say it. So I feel like it's like a pretty popular correlation, but I couldn't really tell you. I couldn't really tell you like the origin. Like, I don't think it has anything deeply personal other than it just always has been so. I'm trying to think of like when I determined that, and I just think it always was, interestingly enough. I feel like that's how we should feel about our protection too. It's like, because here we are, you know, the miracle that we have to get all the ancestors that survived to get us here. We should feel protected. We should feel very protected. All right, Callie girl, I'm so sorry. I got off on a tangent. So it's Callie girl, and then it's going to be Andrea, and then Zuha. So if I missed your question, Callie girl, would you mind pasting it again, my love? I had to tell that story. It's my favorite St. Michael story. Yeah. Yeah, I just love the way he shows up. And then whenever I do hear a siren, even when I'm not trying to, feel safe, if I hear a siren, I always shout out a little thank you, for protection. Yeah, Cynthia, though, it was so funny though. Like you can't plan it, you can't time it, you can't predict it. But when I needed him, it was clear that he was there. It was clear that I wasn't walking alone. That was the feeling, is that I wasn't walking alone. What does Callie girl need to know that she doesn't know? Might not resonate, I heard. Eight of Pentacles. If you don't know it, how will you work on it? If you don't know it, how will you work on it? Eight of Cups. It's something you know that needs working on. Something you're avoiding working on. Something you're distracted from. There's an energy of avoiding. It could be avoiding cutting ties, avoiding healing. The Sun and Ace of Swords coming out. Something you're avoiding healing, something you're avoiding seeing, something if you're avoiding seeing or you're in denial about it, it wouldn't resonate, is what Spirit is saying. It's an interesting energy. It's a trigger. It's like you're aware of the triggers. Pay more attention to the triggers. Pay more attention to the triggers. Pay more attention to what lights the fire. What puts you in arms? What makes you defensive? Have you been overly defensive lately? Callie girl, are you being super defensive? Because Spirit wants you to look at that. So I'm seeing in the Eight of Cups, there's 8 different little scenes on those cups, and it's giving me this energy of looking at the different sources of why, the different traumas that may have led to certain defense mechanisms that you could be using to avoid certain parts of your journey or healing certain aspects of your journey. It's like you're avoiding inner conflict. You're just holding shit up. Thank you, Spirit. 7 of Wands and Hanged Man. This is you avoiding thinking you're avoiding conflicts by avoiding the healing, but you're just holding shit up on your journey. Woo, girl. I do that too, Grace. I do that too. Usually right after I thank Spirit for my own safety and like where I am, that's like my very next thought is, may they be safe, and may whoever they are activated for be healthy and well, Usually on Thursday, my dad comes down. I'm so glad he called me today. It was like, I'm not coming down because I would have worried about him driving. So, okay, what is this? What is this Callie girl's avoiding? I don't... Wow. Okay. The things... Mourning... Listen, hear me out. Because what it's giving me is like mourning the way things should have been that weren't. Things that didn't move and things that you didn't have success in. Look at the spread that all came out at one time. Magician in reverse, 9 of Cups in reverse, 8 of Wands in reverse, and 6 of Wands in reverse. Things that didn't come through that were expected. Grand ideas, the love of potential. It's like things that had potential energy but were never kinetic is what I'm getting. Were never really truly sparked and accomplished. Because of this held, and you may blame yourself for some of this held back energy, and that could be part of what it is that you're avoiding with the 7 of Wands in reverse and the Hanged Man is, really having to forgive, heal, and move past the things that you thought you would accomplish at one time, but you either walked away. Incomplete projects. I don't know if you do incomplete projects. I'm seeing crafting stuff. And it's like life happens. And what I'm seeing, what I'm very specifically being shown, let me be very clear, Callie girl, because it kind of makes me laugh. It's like when my daughter was in the NICU, I took up knitting. And when she got out, I was way too busy to finish her blanket. So like somewhere in my apartment, hidden In the bottom of a bin of trauma is probably, an unfinished blanket from the NICU with the needles still stuck in it, I'm sure. And maybe that's one of the things. And forgive me because I don't know. I don't know if this is true about you or not. But this could come down to decluttering trauma items. And I've had to do that before. And I think I've told this story before where I was burying my daughter's NICU clothes. I had saved them because they fit a doll. And so I had this little bin of NICU clothes and it got buried under a bunch of other stuff. And I was trying to figure out why I was letting her bedroom get so cluttered and messy. Like I didn't understand where this like semi hoarding type pile was starting. And I was so afraid to become my mom because she was a hoarder. Right. And so, like, I really was concentrated on this pile and why it was bothering me. And I finally got determined enough to tackle it. And what I found at the bottom was a source of trauma, the baby clothes. So if you're dealing with piles around you or if you have little chaos piles and stuff, pay attention to what the triggers are that are in them that you may be quote unquote burying so that you don't have to make the decision of how to deal with them or how to it's like feel the energy of what they trigger, how to feel the sadness that they make you feel, that how to be present in the sadness without being, it's giving like present in the sadness without being identified as it, to be present with the sadness without being sad. It's an like having the trigger and sitting with it and allowing yourself to recognize it, see it, name it, and then deal with it as you release. Okay, yes, even pictures. Yes, yes, even pictures. Especially. So for me, it was like my daughter's baby clothes. Sometimes I just find something. I think I told you guys before, I was buying a ridiculous amount of linens every time it came around my mom's anniversary of her death, and I had to deal with that trigger. Like what was making me need this type of comfort? Like why was I making this regular expense? It like an unnecessary expense, you know? And not that it's not okay to buy new sheets. I want to be clear about this. It was not okay for me to hoard the sheets that I was buying every year. It's like I had to, make rules for myself about letting some things go and not holding on to some things too tightly. Also, in that pile of things that I had to clean out of my daughter's room were a lot of things that like reminded me of my grandmother, like things that my grandmother gave me, things that I had that were my grandmother's, and realizing that if I had 30 things of my grandmother's, letting go 10 of those wasn't going to be that painful. Yeah, like letting go of the teddy bear she bought me when I was 8 was okay. Like it was okay. Me and my daughter, we don't like stuffed animals. It was okay to let go of that stuffy. It's not that we don't. She likes the smushy mellow guys. We like they're soft. They feel different. She didn't want some scratchy glow in the dark teddy bear from the 80s. I thought there was another card flipped, guys. I'm just trying to find the out of place card. And I can't find it. Get the deck in order before I do the next reading. Hi, Shatira. You are already on the list. Hi, Black Cherry. Hi, Aaliyah. I see you guys. I'm not hiding. I think I must have found it or gotten it. Let me get you guys on the list. So those are the types of things it's pointing to. Maybe that's just it. The stuff you're avoiding, things at the bottom of piles. That could even be paperwork, responsibility. Oif. I could think of a few things I have to work on as well. Like Spirit saying it's nothing personal. It's like this is something we all have to do, something we all have to allow ourselves to process what can stay and what has to go, or what needs to be done. Okay, that was beautiful, Callie girl. That was beautiful. All right, after Jean, we have Shateria coming in, Aaliyah, Black Cherry. Let me make sure I don't miss anybody. Fade Freak, let me know if you would like a reading. Hi, Lady Anne, how are you? Okay, I have Aaliyah. I have Black Cherry. I feel like I saw one more. Shateria, you're already on the list. Grace, I have you. Okay, here's the list. If you need a screenshot, if you just want to know where you are, where I am. Actually, Shateria, you're up. Look at your timing. You're perfect. Let's get you a question, my love. You didn't even know. Look at that. Very beautiful. It's perfect timing. I'm a huge procrastinator, Grace. I was just talking to somebody today. One of the big things I procrastinate on is school reports for my daughter's homeschooling. And I think it's because it's inefficient to ask me to do like 5 or 6 reports. There it was, the moon in reverse. Maybe this is exactly what it is, like infinitely asking me to write this like the same report 4 to 6 times this school year. And what I end up doing is I end up sitting down and writing 3 reports at once and sending them all at once because it's more efficient. Like I crave efficiency in my life. It's inefficient to ask me every time we get started to stop. Like our fixation, our ADHD fixated brains can't take the stopping to, you know, to hash over everything we're trying to accomplish over and over and over again. I don't know. It feels redundant sometimes. It's not that I mind doing it. I just mind having to do it so often. It stresses me out. It seems unnecessary. If she's reading and she's doing well and she's healthy, and things are going as planned, and we're making all our as many of our doctor's appointments as we can. Things happen. Sometimes rides or illnesses get in the way, but generally speaking, we're doing everything. It's like, ah, Yeah, Jean, the cards. I love this deck. That is the one we're using, the Van Gogh Tarot. This was one of those weird Shein ones that doesn't have a creator or a book or anything. It's just a random deck. I love it. Like somebody made it with AI. Lady Anne, I could get you on the list, my love. A message from your crush, Shateria. Is that your question? Is that what you want? Do you want a love message from your crush? Ooh, I like it. Let's do it. Let's get a love message from your crush. Okay, what was I just looking? Oh, you hear my neighbor banging upstairs. I can't tell if he has a rocking chair or he's just getting it on, but it's okay. We don't need to know, but it's that 12-year-old boy brain we have. It's the first thing we think of. Like, what the heck is going on up there? Jeez Louise. Lady Anne. Is that who it was? There you are. I see you. Lady Anne. I forgot what I was doing. I got so distracted. That's what I'm talking about. You can't stop me in the middle of doing something and expect me to get it done. That's how I feel about those redundant reports. You can't stop us in the middle of learning and expect us to learn anything. It's like, except how to do paperwork, but I still can't do it. So a couple years ago, I stopped apologizing for being late. Like every report when I was late, I would send an apology in my email. I'm so sorry. Maybe I would have some excuses or whatever. And then a few years ago, I said, you know what? I literally said this in an email. I said, you know what? I have no excuse and I'm tired of apologizing for myself. I'm probably never going to be on time. I will probably always be super late with my paperwork. You know, like I'm so tired of apologizing for being who I am. Shouldn't seem upset. I haven't had anybody knocking on my door to check the state of. Like, we're good. You know what I mean? It's like we do check in. This is so funny. Yeah, I use thanks for your patience a lot. I do say thanks for your patience. It does keep you from having to over apologize for yourself. Okay, Shateria would like a message from her crush. A message from Shateria's crush spirit. Page of Swords. So they may be reaching out or thinking about reaching out. There's things that they're holding back and not telling you. There's things they want to say, but they're not saying. They may be trying to sort through what the feelings are and how to express them or what to say about, or even like how to pique your interest. It's weird. Okay, this card, check out this card, this Page of Swords. I'm watching this sword that goes down through the spine. And it's giving me two different things. It's giving me, one thing is like a fear of engaging Kundalini. Hear me out, right? Because the snake would rise up the staff is the energy that I'm seeing through that. But I'm also getting like, get a spine, have a spine, like be brave. Like a stiffened spine too, maybe a stifling or an avoidance of feelings. That's why it was like a weird energy. It could go either way. But I feel like there's a lot of feelings and thoughts that are being sorted out. But the reason why I say that like he's not telling you is because he's looking the other way. This particular page is looking away. Right? He's not turning to you with the conversations, with the communication, with the thoughts, with the ideas, but I am getting this sense of being overwhelmed with them. There's like not enough hands, like there's not enough brain capacity or emotional capacity to sort through the feelings. Yeah, King of Cups in reverse. There's a lot going on. They don't want to be seen as being weak, though, either. And that may be part of why they're holding back. Because we have the devil in reverse. There's this energy of not. And that's what I'm getting with the rod down the spine. Is like the sword down the spine is like not wanting to appear weak. So not wanting to appear too soft. I don't want to appear too soft. I get a crushing here, Shateria, but I get a withholding. There's a crushing, but there's also a withholding. Okay, so what is the advice to move forward? What is the advice to move forward? He needs solar plexus work. Just as I said that, this Knight of Swords came out. So it's also throat chakra, but look at the solar plexus energy, the star on the chest there, and the sun behind him. he needs courage to come forward. There's nothing you can do. This is a timely matter when he sorts out what it is he needs to say and how he needs to say it. It's like there's a need for him to overcome the fear. His thoughts get burden him down. What to say, choosing what to say to you. So he chooses to stay silent. So 10 of Wands is all about burden. And it's like the you see all the different wands and how they're lit up. It's like every one of those wands is a different way to start a conversation. Like what to say, where to be, like how to be. It's like he gets overwhelmed in his head about every little thing when he even like begins to think about it. And now like it's decision paralysis. Fight, flight, or freeze. Like he gets stuck in freeze. That's the problem. Do you know what I think he's afraid of, Shateria? That when he opens up to you, he's not going to be able to stop. He can't turn it off. If he turns it on, he can't turn it off. If he allows these feelings in, he can't flip the switch on them. It's fear of change. Fear of rejection. There's 2 of Cups here, though. Like, it would be, like, I don't... There's a 2 of Cups, a 9 of Pentacles in reverse. Like, there's an opportunity and openness here, but it's like he's got to overcome the fear to get it. I think what he's trying to tell you is just that he's afraid. The message from him is a lot of, here, the throat chakra thing. There's a lot of fear. Like bringing up the conversation, having the conversations, getting deeper, being deeper. And it's not you. It's nothing you're doing. It's not you. If you're wondering if the attraction is mutual, the attraction is mutual. If you're wondering if it's you, if you are the reason why they can't speak up, it is not you. I wouldn't either, Shateria. I wouldn't, because it seems like this is something that he is meant to overcome. But that's free will too, right? We hear that all the time. That's free will. People's energy shifts all the time. Like that. Spirit showing me, it's such a funny freaking thing. Spirit showing me that last minute decision you make about whether or not you go pee before you leave for the mall. It's like that's how quickly free will and trajectory changes, like energetically. He could overcome that fear in an instant if like his free will was set to it. But there's something about like not everybody decides to use the bathroom before they leave the house. Some people think they're fine. They get halfway there and they have to go. They just get to their car and they're like, I wish I had. Like, there's just this energy here that he's meant to, like, make this decision. You don't have to not go for it. Like, it's your own choice as well. As much as it's his choice, it's your choice too. But I feel like one of the things Spirit is trying to work on is him overcoming his fear. If you can't, I mean, you could do it for him, but then he won't learn a lesson from it. Just saying. just saying. But you can do it. Like, you have the free will too. If you want to overcome that fear, if you want to be fearless, you can absolutely do it as well. But you also don't know, hear me out on this though. That's my thing. This is my thing too. It's like, Maybe he's always, maybe I overanalyze things. Maybe I think about it too much, but it's like, what if he's the type of guy who's like, completely turned off by people who do come after him? So who do approach him? Like, he's got to be the one that. And maybe that's me overanalyzing. Maybe you should challenge that. I don't know. I'm just saying, though. I feel like this is something he's working on. He's trying to sort out. I feel like he gets paralysis when it comes to how to start a conversation with you. You could start conversations without coming on to him, right? You could make conversations easier. You don't have to be like cold and distant or anything like that to be open and soft. Oh. Oh my gosh. Work boots are mad expensive, aren't they? Does that have to do with the cost of steel these days? You guys, anybody watch the metal market? Like, silver just keeps going up, and I don't even make silver jewelry anymore. I just want to sit on what little silver I have left. At this point, it's investment. It's stock. It's just like growing in value on the daily. It's wild. It's so wild. So lately, I only work in copper. Like, it's just easier. It's easier. I don't need to add to the demand on that silver, on the price of silver or gold. Oh, okay, Andrea. I think I'm on to you. Shateria, did we cover it, my love? I hope that was helpful. I don't think you don't have to like come on to him. You don't have to make the first move, but you can make making the first move easier. I think that's the overall message, all right? You can set the stage and the atmosphere for connection to grow. You can nurture it. You can lean into it. Andrea, can you trust the person you're holding in your mind with the things that you talked about, personal stuff? Can you trust them? Can you trust them? Yes. I do get you that you can. I don't know who you're talking to, but I do get that you could trust them. I don't know if this is you or it's just Empress, and it's almost like you could trust you to be yourself. That's what I'm hearing when I see that Empress. You could trust you to be you. And like how that's interpreted by others, I just heard is none of your business, which is how the Empress would probably move, right? But it doesn't feel like they're telling everybody. Like I'm getting this is more you, and this is like being open and confident, especially again, guys, the solar plexus energy in this deck is beautiful. So can you trust her? If you are the Empress, can you trust her? Can you trust her? I'm getting that you're the Empress. The Lovers. It's intimate knowledge shared is what I'm getting. But, the Lovers can often be about decisions, like making decisions and I just recently heard somebody say something, was it head over heart decisions, which was interesting. What was an interesting assessment of Lovers, because you would almost think it would be the other way around, but there's something here about the intimate sharing of knowledge, the sharing of wisdom is coming through with this particular reading. Okay. So there's this intimate sharing. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. That's a cute way of putting it, Spirit, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. They love you and they would not want to hurt you. They love you and they would not want to hurt you. That's what's coming through. I got the Ace of Cups in the upright, Knight of Cups in the upright, and Knight of Swords in reverse. They would not want to hurt you by betraying your trust, by telling other people. This is the bond. This is the value of the bond, the confidence in the bond. This is like a reciprocal, a reciprocating bond. They likely share things with you they wouldn't want others to know is what's coming through. So it's almost like your secret safe with me energy. And I'm still getting this energy here. They do have good boundaries. Okay, that's coming through. I'm seeing this Eight of Swords on the bottom of the deck. And like like sometimes it's like trapped, but there's not a person trapped in this particular deck. It's just like a wall of swords. It's like this is where this information, it's like the information is on the other side of that wall of swords. I hope that makes sense. With the Six of Swords in reverse. So Six of Swords is usually like moving towards calmer waters, but what it's giving me is I wouldn't rock the boat. Okay, thank you. Because Queen of Cups is right behind this. And it's like it's important for this person to lift you up. Yeah, they wouldn't want to cause a tower. Thank you, Spirit. They do have good boundaries. Knight of Wands came out. They do have good boundaries. Thank you for that confirmation as well. They do have these good boundaries. It's like good healthy boundaries with self and others. Okay. And this is giving me that energy of not wanting, I wouldn't want to rock your boat. I wouldn't want to cause a tower. This is, to me, the Queen of Cups is somebody who I love this particular one. It has tarot cards on our table. So, intuitive, but like kind, nourishing, gentle. Like these are healthy conversations. It's like a healthy outlet, a place where you could truly share how you're feeling without judgment. I just heard the viral "We Share, Don't Judge" game. So it kind of looks like and feels like that in a way. Okay. This is beautiful. I love that. I love that. It looks very nurturing. It's very nurturing energy. It's good listening. Okay, let's see. That was Andrea Zuha. You are next, my love. What is your question? After Zuha is Yasa, if you're still here. And then after Yasa is Meta. We'll finish up the first half of the list with Sinister. And then we will move on to the second half. I do not think there will be an overflow tonight because I started so late. But there are a couple spots left. If you want to be in on the list, let me know. Thank you, Andrea, my love. I appreciate you. I always appreciate your contributions. Thank you. Hi, Goddess. You are coming up number 14. Right now we are on Zuha, who is number 8. Did I say Zuha? Yeah. I love that it's yellow. We were just, I've been talking, I see a lot of that solar plexus energy tonight. So it's coming through the yellow. That's beautiful. Ooh. Hi. Yasa, you're after Zuha. So Zuha, do you have a question, my love? Is Zuha still here? going as fast as I can. I'm reading a lot of cards for everybody tonight, though. A lot of stuff is coming out. Sometimes I only, get about 6 cards a person, and tonight I'm getting a lot more cards. So it does take a little bit longer when I put that much energy into each reading, but I love doing it. Sometimes I just want the clarity myself, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more tapped in spirit, please. Zuha! Okay, yes, what is your question? We'll come back to Zuha if they return. What is your question, my love? Thank you, Meta. You're coming up. Un momento, por favor. Do I see... Didn't we just... You saw. We just answered this question. We just answered this question. I know we did. The current trajectory last week was that you would, that you could, that things would improve in this year, right? So, yes, I would like to know, will they get a promotion in their current company? Will they get a promotion in their current company? Yeah, let's stop worrying about it. 9 of Swords in reverse. Don't worry about it. Don't attach to it. The problem is if I tell you when, you listen. I've had to explain this to you guys because sometimes Spirit's like no when it comes to timelines. The reason why Spirit is like no when it comes to timelines is because when you get your heart set on a date, you don't give Spirit room to work for you. You try to control the outcome. You can't surrender to Spirit when you have a timeline and you have an expectancy and you're not willing to believe or see where it is that Spirit's going to move and make things happen for you. That is why Spirit doesn't always give a timeline. And also, it's very fluid. Things happen very different. I was always going to say sporadically in the spirit realm. That's that. Fluidity, There's a constant fluidity to spirit. The way that it moves, the way that it makes things happen, the way that it gets things done. So it's like just trust and believe that you will. And do not try to control the timeline to make it happen. Trust and believe you will, and do not control the timeline. So I love that little card I have back here, and it says the best way to predict the future is to invent it. If I told you, yeah, absolutely will, would you work as hard as you could to still get it if you thought it was guaranteed tomorrow? Or would you work hard tomorrow to get it? Or would you walk in confident that you already had it? There's some kind of energy about when you get a timeline, you change your ethics. You change how you move. Spirit doesn't want to change how you move. Spirit wants you to continue to put yourself out there to work for it. To believe and give the space to Spirit to show you where these things can grow, where they can manifest. Don't stress yourself out over it. 10 of Wands in reverse, 6 of Swords in the upright. Spirit's not going to tell you. Sun in reverse. It's very secretive energy. Sun in reverse. Thank you, Spirit. Just be like, there's this energy of just being grateful for where you are. So 4 of Wands, being grateful for the opportunities for stability that you already have, having no regrets about where you are on your journey. Okay, 5 of Cups in reverse. It's like, decide this now. Thank you. Judgment and Star. Decide right now that you're just headed in the right direction. Thank you. 9 of Cups. 10 of Cups. Just decide right now that you're headed in that direction and give Spirit control over how and when it happens. Okay. Spirit's not going to tell me when. They're making that very clear. You don't get a when. Sorry. It's going to change the way you move. And if you change the way you move, it's going to change the trajectory. Yeah, so interesting, Spirit, but thank you. It's going to be this year. That's what they want to give me. It's going to be this year. It's a promotion and or a raise. It could be both. It's like there's definitely a raise, okay, with the 9 of cups to the 10 of cups, but it's like you have to give spirit that space. So like so that you're not trying to force or control your timeline. Spirit's in control of it. Like allowing and surrendering to that and just having gratitude for the wheat you are the wheat you are blessed to eat is what I'm kidding. I don't you could be gluten free. Whatever. But if you're not, it is giving for the feast, gratitude for the feast, a gratitude for the abundance, okay, a gratitude for what's coming in. That if you're not grateful with what you have now, why would spirit grace you with more, right? Right? So like learning to be grateful for exactly what it is you're getting now so that you're not trying to force or be impatient is going to allow that promotion, that raise to flow towards you more easily. It's an interesting message, Spirit, but this is beautiful. This is beautiful energy. This is having like decide and be confident that you're on the right path. Just decide and be confident that you're making the right choices to create the environment for this promotion. That's right. The best way to predict the future is to invent it. So it's giving like as long as you're creating the conditions for this abundance to flow, and you're not in any sort of energy that isn't grateful, right? Then, it's like abandon all other energies but gratitude. It's almost the energy that's coming through. I love that. That's kind of beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. Sinister, did I get you? I did get you on my list. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Meta, you are up. Sinister, you are after Meta. Jack of all, you are after Sinister. Okay, so Meta, what is your question? I hope that makes sense, Yasa. So I definitely see you getting a leg up, getting getting a little extra abundance, getting a promotion or getting a raise. Thank you, Madison Wild. I appreciate you so much. We hope you have a beautiful evening. We hope you are blessed and safe and feeling loved as well. Hi, Lavia. How are you? Welcome in. Meta, what is your question, my love? What can I help you with this evening? A general message for Meta Spirit. Okay, what is this energy, Spirit? Meta's feeling a bit cloudy. Let's clarify. Let's help her clarify. Let's help her discern. Let us help her discern. Strength in reverse, my love. Oh, and the Fool. There is either a fear of a new beginning. They're both in reverse. There's either a fear of a new beginning or sort of. So I'm getting two things here. I'm getting either a fear of a new beginning. It's kind of, it's like fear of change is one of the things that's coming out. Okay, fear of change or feeling weak about making a change. I was almost getting like rejection sensitivity, almost like something not coming to fruition, like not being able to create a new beginning, like struggling with creating a new beginning. It's like something that didn't get off the ground at all, Meta. It's like you stressing over something that's not getting off of the ground, though, in particular. Okay. Tell me about this. Yeah, you're struggling to transmute. You're struggling to get this connection off the ground. You're struggling to get a connection off the ground. You can't understand why it's not working. I have Queen of Wands in reverse and Queen of Cups in the upright. I was just looking at the Queen of Wands has like this braid going all around her. It makes me think of like knot magic. Like, I don't know if you could see the little knot down here. Like, can you see this long thing? It's almost like tied to her wrist. And then there's like this knot in it, and it's giving me this knot magic energy, which sort of, it's giving like bound. Meta, it's giving like something is bound up. It's like either, so a lot of times knot magic has to do with binding, but a protection, like a protection spell. It's showing me a protection spell. So it's interesting. I don't know if you've done a cord cutting or tried to do a cord cutting. And it is like cut off a flow of energy, or it wasn't complete. With the knot, though, it's giving me like doing something energetically to stop energy from flowing between you and somebody else. And I don't know if it was your intention or their intention. It's like a bind up. I'm getting like a lack of communication. This Queen of Wands was in reverse. It's like not being able to communicate effectively, not being able to connect effectively. And this could even be bound up with your third eye. So, because the Queen of Cups is intuitive, right? And the Queen of Wands is that transmutive energy. It's that healer energy. It's that, it's also grounded, okay? With the staff energy, it's usually quite grounded. But it's about the transmutation. It's about the action. It's about that potential energy being kinetic. So there's like a lack of movement here with the Fool, Strength, and Queen of Wands in reverse. There's like a lack of fuel. I almost feel like Meta with this Queen of Cups here, it's like Spirit's trying to show you that you have all the fuel that you need to light this fire and clear whatever this blockage is. Yeah, Eight of Wands. Thank you, Spirit. The Eight of Wands really, like, literally to me looks like when you're stacking wood for a fire. That's why I was laughing, because it's literally giving me like building a campfire. It's like you have enough of these sources of inspiration to fuel this fire in you to change the situation, to change the circumstance, to change the block of energy. Okay, so what is it, Spirit? Detachment, cutting the cord. It's the Devil in reverse. There is something here about a cord cutting, detaching from somebody. I know it didn't come out. Like, I don't see the Eight of Cups, but it's giving me overall like an Eight of Cups energy where it's like you're meant to cut cords with somebody. And I'm getting specifically a body. Usually when I see the Eight of Cups, I think of a person, place, or thing, but I'm very specifically getting like burning bridges energy. Like there is very specifically an energy that is like, I feel like it's a person that you feel like is holding you back. That person could be you. It could be, you could be called to cut cords with a past version of yourself that's no longer working for you. Okay, it doesn't necessarily have to be somebody outside of yourself. It could very well be a mindset. But I'm definitely getting that there's a cord cutting, that there needs to be a cord cutting between you and it could be this fear of change, or this desire to control. That's the other thing that's coming on with the Hierophant here and the moon in reverse. The desire to, yeah, no. Yeah, Seven of Cups, you don't know. So Seven of Cups in reverse, it's like there's so many ways that something can turn out, right? With the Seven of Cups in the upright, it's about having choices. And there's almost like this fear of unknown that's keeping you stuck. It's the fear of the unknown that's keeping you stuck. And that could be a fear of change too. What happens if this changes? A lot of like unanswered questions bogging down your energy. It's like creating an inability to like effectively make decisions is what it's giving me. It's like action paralysis, like a not knowing what the outcome is going to be, so taking no action at all. Like you're given a lot of inspiration, but you need to act on the inspiration. That's what it's giving me. It's like spirit's just waiting for you to act on these inspirations. Oh, yeah, you don't have to share. You don't have to share information about your love life. This could be like a challenge for you, Menta, to build better boundaries with that, right? To exercise better boundaries, to pay more attention to the patterns about it, right? Or around it. What's going on in their own life no, you don't have to return the nosiness, but you don't have to care how they feel about you, and that you don't have to share stuff. And if you are typically an open book, this is a hard lesson to learn. Right. If you're the type of person who usually shares a lot of I share a lot of personal stuff with you guys. But if you are the type of person who shares a lot of personal stuff and then, you feel uncomfortable about it later, this could be a challenge for you. Or you feel threatened by their intentions for wanting to know. Look at what it triggers when they ask. Why are you triggered? What is the triggering for? It's there to point you towards uh a pattern, right? To help you recognize a pattern in yourself and or others. You did a cord cutting. Yeah, I don't think that might not be the end of the aggressively friendly lady. That's a funny way to put it though. There is an aggressively friendly, that's a good way to put it, an aggressively friendly lady who lives in my building, who I spent Two of Cups in reverse. I spent a lot of time avoiding. Uh, Lavia, I can add you to the list, my love, but hold on to your question, okay? And when I get to you, you can ask it then. There are several people ahead of you. Blessings, I see you coming in. So blessings, I have you. Lavia, I'm adding you, okay? Meta, that was beautiful though. I I do have a beautiful cord cutting that I shared. It's not mine. It's somebody else's content, but I love it. Like I'm personally drawn to it. I share it a lot. It's a Saint Michael cord cutting meditation. It's shared. There's a playlist of meditations. I've been trying to share as many of my favorite ones as I can over there in the playlist. So check out my shared playlist. And there is a really beautiful cord cutting meditation. I wouldn't just stop it doing it once. I would use this until I feel better, until I feel clarity from it. Okay. So that's what is coming through, until I feel clear. I had a beautiful dream once about Saint Michael cutting cords for me. And I think it was before I found that meditation. It might have been the reason why I looked for that meditation. But it's a beautiful energy to have. So, and carry with you. I would check it out if you're into that. If you have another cord cutting that you prefer, you could do that. But you can overkill it as well. Sometimes people are in our lives just to trigger us so that we can see what needs to be healed. That's what mirroring is, guys. It's not about the other person going through the same things you are. It's about that person being able to show you yourself. I was thinking of this week. It's about the person's ability to shine your image back to you in such a way that you can see your patterns, see the way you're energetically shaping your life, the way you're shaped, right? Not talking physically, like spiritual mirrors, right? Energetic mirrors. It's not necessarily that they're meant to behave and act like you or be aligned with you in the mirroring in any way. Sometimes it's completely different things going on in their life, but it's what they're triggering in you when it's going on that matters. What is this bringing to the surface to be seen? That's the energy it's giving. So it's like if that aggressively friendly lady is continually crossing your path, even though you've done cord cuttings and you're still getting triggered, it means that the cord cutting isn't going to make the people stop showing up in your life, right? And it's not going to really, it does help. This is what I'm trying to say. It does help clear the trauma. It helps clear the trauma that you associate with them. Do you have to do the shadow work too? That's the thing. You got to figure out what the trauma is and why. Oops, I turned my music off. Golly gee, I hit it with my thumb. Talking with my hands over here. Like I'm gonna break things down. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and it's like where do you set your boundaries with self? Because you have no control over how other people respect your boundaries, right? Sorry, I muted so I could give my music back without uh activating genes. I wanted to turn my music back on, so I muted for a second. I apologize. Sinister, you are up, my love. What is your question? I hope that's helpful, Meta. That meditation helps me a lot with my own personal boundaries with self. What am I entertaining and why? And how? Not just what am I entertaining and why, but how am I entertaining it? How am I manifesting this energy into my life? How am I allowing other people to get under my skin and why? What are the reasons there for that? I'm gonna stick with that. My aggressively friendly neighbor was trimming plants that I've been caring for in the lobby for over a decade, and I don't want her near my lobby plants. Like, what are you doing? But I had to see that pattern in me. And, like, who cares? They're just lobby plants. Let her do whatever she's gonna do. Like, you don't have to be upset about it. You don't have to waste your time and energy being upset about somebody else trimming your lobby plants. Like, it's all right. Like, I kind of felt like she was like doing it intentionally, you know, to get at me. And that was another thing too. Is am I going to allow this person to intentionally get at me? A sinister. Well, oh, there it is. What does Spirit want you to know about your career change? Tell us about this career change for Sinister. Tell us about this career change. Oh, something with more, like it's giving more integrity, something more honest, something more honest. Seven of Swords are reversed. Seven of Swords in the upright can often be about lies you tell yourself, lies you tell others. This is like not telling lies, and or this is like a contract you can trust, okay? A transparent contract. Pay attention to the contract, read the fine print. Yeah, read the fine print. Thank you, Spirit. Judgment, read the fine print. Pay attention. I feel like this came out recently for Donna in a reading, and it's giving me almost the same energy where it's like, be careful about the fine print. Like some people will promise a lot of money, but you have to have like a hustle times 10 of what you are willing or able to give at this time. So it's like really pay attention to the contracts and what it is they're truly offering, because it may be too good to be true. So it's like that's where the fine print stuff comes in, is like make sure you're aware of the details, the fine print details in any contract. I just heard like I's dotted, T's crossed, right? Research the company. When you receive an offer, you do not have to. I know it's so hard to say this, especially in the economy right now, but it's like you don't have to take the first offer. So that's an interesting one, is that you can actually negotiate a better contract for yourself. I have a very confident cousin who is great at negotiating better pay for herself. Like, she's really good at negotiating exactly what salary she wants. So that's like I'm being shown her specifically. Like, get to know how to. Yeah, thank you. 10 of Pentacles and 3 of Pentacles. Get to know how to communicate exactly what you need. This is definitely giving the energy of being able to negotiate a better contract for yourself, like being willing to do that. Who's cursing? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't even think the contract a curse. It's telling people what you need and want a curse. What did you hear as a curse, Denise? I'd really love to know. Let's see. Yep, Jack of all, you are after Sinister. That is correct. So what else, Spirit? What else does Sinister need to know about this next contract coming in? There's going to be a rest period. Pause before. It's like okay, thank you. This is all about negotiating this contract. You get the Page of Swords coming out with the 4 of Swords. It's giving me like pause before you speak, or it's like you can negotiate a contract, but it may take a minute. It's like the 4 of Swords is giving this pause energy, right? There's a regeneration that usually happens at this time, a reformulation, like things coming back together, things healing. It's restful. It's a restful energy, the 4 of Swords. The Page of Swords, I gotta go help my daughter, guys, for a second. But the Page of Swords is again giving the energy of like thinking your thoughts out clearly, like making sure you organize your thoughts before you go in, and like seriously listing the needs, saying what it is that you're looking for, knowing what you're looking for going in, so that you're getting the right contract for you. Okay, let me go help her. Wait. You're gonna have to wait to tell me in the game. I love that we're both wearing purple. We're twins then. Yes. What do you need? Okay. Would you? You're gonna. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, you're gonna have to hold on to that cloud sound for me, okay, my love? Hi, Kaiser. You're so sweet. We'll come back to that, Kaiser, my love. I have you on the list already. I put you on the list from your donation last week, so I appreciate you. Lavia, you're 22. Sinister is 11, so you're 11 away, my love. So there's definitely this energy of pausing and clearly stating, Sinister, what it is, clearly writing down what it is that you need from a contract and making those your criteria going in, okay? This is like the don't accept less. You're welcome, my love. I gotta get some water here too. I have it. Kaiser, oh, yeah, I have your question, and you were actually first on the list. Thank you so much. I had you up here. I wrote you down after last week's live, so I appreciate you. It was I don't know what day it was, Sunday, I guess. I guess it was Sundays. All right, Kaiser. Kaiser's question. What does Erica truly want from this connection, Spirit? What are Erica's current thoughts? What are Erica's current thoughts for Kaiser? Interesting. Balance. Balance, peace. So Temperance came out with Justice, and this particular Temperance card is holding scales. So like both cards are holding scales. So, and I'm also getting, do you see how there's like two on one side and one on the other? And the one on the other side is like coming directly from Spirit. So know if it's like she's trusting Spirit more, because Justice is blind, right? Justice has the cloth over her eyes, right? So it's giving blind Justice. So it's giving like trusting things are going to go in her favor. Trusting Spirit is moving things in her favor. So what is Spirit in her favor? But it is giving balance and it's giving peace. It's almost giving trusting without clarity. She's holding something back, though, because Temperance is about abstaining from something. It's about practicing self-control. Okay, so what are her current intentions? She wants peace. She wants balance. Thank you, Spirit. That's wild. The third card with scales came out. Justice. Judgment, I mean. Again with scales. The like legit, she wants something balanced and peaceful. She wants balance amongst the chaos. Her goal is to find balance in the chaos. She may bring a lot of chaos is what I'm hearing, but it's like that's her part of her lesson is to learn how to balance out herself. So if she's feeling really, Jesus, if ever I seen triple Libra energy, I have triple Libra placement. So maybe maybe she has triple Libra placements as well. I'm a Scorpio, but I have triple Libra placements. So she may be mouthy, right? She may speak up a lot. I don't know. She may be a little like it's not fiery necessarily, but it's like brutally honest. She might be a brutally honest person, and you may just be receiving it in the wrong way. If you're feeling defensive when she's asking for clarity, is what I'm getting. There's an interesting energy here. You know, it's like I don't know if she feels she over clarifies things, and it could feel like an attack. That's one of the things that's coming through, and it's not. Is it, how can you teach somebody to love you if you can't tell them what you're thinking about it? Is so that energy that's giving me. It's like she wants to show you how to love her. Woo, spirit. So that's beautiful. It's not bad, but you may not be receiving it exactly the way it's intended, which is actually to bring peace. Ironically enough, it may feel like starting fights, but what she's really trying to do is bring clarity for balance and peace. Okay, what does she want from the connection? I don't know if that makes sense, Kaiser. You can let me know. I'm telling you, she just wants peace. It's like a 10 of cups in the tower in reverse. You know, the tower is all about, so the tower is all about things falling down, crumbling foundations, chaos, right? In reverse, that's that balance. That's that peace. She doesn't want the foundation to crumble. She wants to build on it. She wants to water it. She wants to nourish it. She wants to bring light to the things that are going on within the connection, the things that need to be hashed out, not just between you and her, but it's giving like a whole group, a community, okay? Yeah, you know, and it may not be something that she knows how to give herself. So it could be hard for her to describe to others how to bring it into her life. So perhaps that is something you might feel called to explore. How do I bring more peace into my partner's life? How can I bring more peace into my partner's life? How can I help my partner? How can I support my partner while she finds her own peace? How do I become a source of peace for my partner? It's by nourishing and by listening, is what I just heard from spirit. By you know, nurturing an environment where she feels safe to share without getting defensive. I'm laughing because Six of Swords is literally moving towards calmer waters. Create containment. Thank you. Well, the Wheel of Fortune is literally a wishing well. It's creating containment for all those feelings. It's creating space for it to be fortified, so that what she shares is adding to the wealth. All of the stuff that she is sharing emotionally and intellectually is adding to the depth, the wealth, and the foundation of the connection, and how to love her better successfully. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Queen of Wands and Four of Wands coming out. How to celebrate her. Listen to her when she tells you how to celebrate her. That's what I heard. I don't know what that means, but maybe you do. Yeah, so look up you know, ways that you could bring more peace into her life. Or even into your own life, right? When you take on a new state, Kaiser, of peace, you will touch everybody's life around you with it, right? And that's part of the state of grace. When you achieve that type of grace of peace, right, from spirit, is that it doesn't just touch you, it also touches the lives of the people around you. Excuse me. I love it. I think it's beautiful. I think she's clearly looking for balance. I think every scale in this deck came out in that reading hilariously. That was unexpected and cute. I think it's a little adorable. Like if your confirmation needed confirmation, there you go. Jack of all, what is your question, my love? What can I help you with? I hope that was helpful, Kaiser. What is Marie's current feelings towards you? And should you be prepared for anything? Okay. Aw, you're welcome, Kaiser. Thank you for your contribution. I should say contributions. I really appreciate you as well. The channel thrives with contributions like yours. So it does give me the encouragement to continue to show up each week. So I appreciate you. Okay, Jack of all, what to expect? Should you be prepared for anything dealing with her and your separation? Yeah, some quiet time, some waiting. I have the Three of Wands coming out. It's like new opportunities for alignment is coming through though, but it's like with time. So there's a waiting energy. I just heard, and I don't use this term like ever in reading. So I don't know if Maria uses it or you use it, but cooling your heels. It's like not moving, right? Or it's like giving the spirit showing me. Okay. Okay, cooling your heels. It's very funny. The image of spirit is showing me when I was a little girl. So, oh, jeez, guys. Could have been the late 80s, early 90s, and I'm dating myself. I was very young when we would do this. It boggles my mind that kids were allowed to do the things that we were allowed to do back then. But there was a park several miles from our house. We lived in the middle of the country, and there was a swim hole, like a county swim hole. Like the town swim hole. Sorry, a town park, like the next town over. It's like it had to be like a 5 mile walk. It's not 1 mile. It's like 5 miles. It would take us a long time to get there. And we were only like, and I'm laughing because I'm thinking like about kids today could not handle this. Because I was only like 8 or 9 years old when my sister and I would walk on like this major road unattended to this park that was 5 miles away, like in the country with speeding cars on this road. Like nobody was fazed by this back then. I think about it now. If you saw an 8 and 9 year old or a 9 and 10 year old wandering around on a like busy highway these days, you'd probably be arrested as their parents. Do you know what like? How did we get away with this shit? Anyways, I got off track a little bit. But what it's showing me with the cooling of the heels, Jack of all, is on really hot days, because we're going to the beach, right? And we didn't want to like we didn't want to wear shoes, right? We're going to the beach. So we would like put on our bathing suits and grab our towels and head out the door, not thinking about how hot the pavement was. And we would have to sprint between shadows. And we would like use our towel. We would sprint like 50 yards or whatever. And then we would lay our towel down on the ground so that we could stand on it and cool our heels, like literally cool our heels, right? So that's what it's giving me. It's like there's a sprint forward and then a time to cool your heels. And then there'll be a sprint forward and then a time to cool your heels. So what you might be expecting is a lot of big silence in that time when you're cooling your heels. And then a lot of communication coming in really fast. I hope that that makes sense, okay? So let's see. That's what it's giving me. It very clearly showed me that memory. Like sprinting and then standing on a towel. And then sprinting and standing on a towel. Did you do that too, Jean? Our survival skills were top notch, I guess. You know, we came from some good genetic pool energy, I think. Of course, if we were smart, we would have just worn the sneakers. But it took us forever to get to the park this way because we spent so much time standing on the freaking towels. Thank God my dad would come pick us up at night, so we never had to walk home in the dark. He would always come get us if he got home from work and we weren't there. The first place he always checked was the beach. So it's so funny. Yeah, so there's like some internal, so during the time when things are paused, during the time of separation when things are still and they're not moving, we have the energy of seven of wands coming out. So that's like an internal conflict going on. Okay, so this is when things are meant to be worked out, when that shadow work is meant to be done, when you're meant to be confronting your own internal monologue. Thank you, Spirit. This may also be what she is doing as well. If ever there could be more of a pause energy, we got the Hanged Man coming through. This is the time when you meet yourself. I just heard meet your maker, but then I also heard meet yourself. So meeting yourself is meeting your maker. There's something about, can you be comfortable in the silence? So should we expect anything? I feel like you should expect her to like dump a lot of stuff on you and run. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Ace of Pentacles. But again, focusing on your work. You know, focusing on your values. This is the time to literally meet your maker. What are you made of? What are you pouring into yourself? What do you value in you, and how are you showing yourself that you are valued? Thank you, Spirit. Interesting love. Interesting. I was gonna say interesting message, but it came out interesting love. So that's also interesting, Jack. That's also peculiar. Okay, so this is great energy of you. You can get a lot of healing work done. 8 of Cups in reverse coming out with Temperance. I don't know if this is you or her. But I'm getting this energy of work. I don't, if either of you has any kind of substance issues, it's like there's something about the time and separation is a good time to evaluate why and to address those issues. And that's for either of you. It doesn't have to be you specifically. The 8 of Cups is usually about walking away from people, places, and things that no longer serve you. Temperance is literally the energy of abstaining. Okay? And a lot of times it's applied, temperance is specifically applied to drinking, which is why combined with the cups in reverse, it may be telling you to cut back on drinking, or she may be cutting back on drinking. If neither of you drink, then it's obviously not that, okay? But it does give some sort of attachment to be worked on, something to abstain from. This is also giving me replacing negative habits with positive ones, however you may see that, eating better, treating your body better. How, again, with the Ace of Pentacles, how are you showing yourself that you are valued? And this has nothing to do with her. This is specifically Spirit asking you in this quiet time to go inward and look at the values that you would like to project and ask yourself how you're projecting them. And if you are not projecting those specific values, then Spirit wants you to look at why. Like, what values are you projecting and why? It's like, which ones do you want to project and which ones are you projecting, and where aren't those two things aligning? That's what Spirit's asking. Thank you, King of Wands. then you have to be willing to transmute and make those changes to have success here. But you have to do it for you. You have to do it without knowing what the answer is or the outcome of doing it. You have to heal for you. I don't think you should expect anything from her, but you should be expecting from yourself a certain level of commitment. That's what it's giving me. Ooh, that's interesting. That's an interesting reading, Jack. I'm starting to get warmed up now. I might have to switch out for a lighter sweatshirt. I don't know where I put it. I knew sitting on the heating pad was asking for trouble with my hoodie on. My body's all like overheated now. But maybe that's that King of Wands energy coming through, Jack of All. That's that heat up. It's like the potential energy being stored that needs to be transmuted and used for fuel so that you could step into that higher timeline. So that you can be the highest version of you that you can imagine. I had a voice teacher in college. I took classical music training, classical voice training. And my voice professor said, if you can imagine yourself singing that note, then you can sing that note, because you wouldn't be able to imagine yourself singing a note you couldn't hit. It's like taking that and extrapolating it to your timeline. If you can imagine yourself as a certain type of emperor, then it's possible for you to reach that level of awareness, is what I'm hearing in your timeline. Awareness is an interesting way to put it, Spirit. It's like if you're aware of its potential, then you can kinetically make it happen. You were, if you could imagine it, you were literally built for being able to do it. That's the energy it's giving. That's funny because being shown the dream. I'm putting you on there right now, ASO. Okay. Technically, you're in the overflow, but that's okay. Nobody in the overflow is guaranteed, but I usually have extra time. So, souls, I got you. Okay. Sorry, it's hard to write names, guys, when I'm reading. Jack of All, thank you. I hope that was helpful, because I don't like, she may come in and go, and you may feel like you're being breadcrumbed, and it's like what you do in that energy in between is up to you. Like how you receive it is up to you. Alana, are you still here, my love? My heating pad is squeaky. Can you hear my squeaky heating pad? It's awkward. So every time I move, now I'm like rocking on it just to make more noise. Such a little kid. Oh, such a little kid. Alana, Goddess, you are after Alana. If Alana is not here, you will be next. Okay. And then SK, you are up after Goddess. I feel so playful tonight, Callie. I don't know if it's just like I am getting my fire lit under me. What is coming towards Goddess that Spirit would like her to know? What is coming towards Goddess? Yes, blessings. 1 second. I started here. Oh, a big blessing. You don't see a big blessing coming. Okay. Okay, Spirit. 10 of Pentacles. High Priestess. Long-term stability. You don't see long, I'm not trying to laugh at the fact that you don't see long-term stability coming in. It's like, maybe you're not giving enough awareness to the stability you've already had in the long term, which is interesting. But it is definitely giving like a big blessing. It could be money, generational wealth. It's also giving like multiple layers of income, like multiple ideas being successful, like tapping into multiple sources. Or being blessed with multiple sources, because this does look like an angel in the middle. Right? And a lot of Ten of Pentacles, it shows a whole family. But this is like being blessed, like having you and the people you love being blessed. It's big blessings, though, that 10 of Pentacles. It's definitely long-term stability, like physically provided for, but it's also, again, I see Pentacles a lot as like value, self-value. We got the World and Judgment coming out. It's like, it's based off good decisions. I'm being shown the Hermit card, even though I didn't pull it. It's self-mastery. Thank you. The Chariot coming through. It's the wisdom of your experiences that make you make the right decisions to pull this abundance in towards you, to create these experiences. It's like you're either going towards new experiences or you're creating them. I'm like creating new patterns for yourself. You see all these worlds, like there's our world, and then there's all these little like alternate universe worlds going on. It's like learning how to become I'm hearing time traveler, how to jump timelines. When they're showing me time traveling, but it's like little shifts that you make in this lifetime, little that self-awareness through the Chariot energy. Right? That self-awareness about the decisions that you're making, and using that good discernment creates these differing timelines, these new options, these new Spirit was trying to hook me up on that one. That's weird. I don't usually get that. That was weird. Felt like I swallowed a bug, but there's no bug in here. It's a very weird energy. So I don't know if somebody's trying to stop you, shut you up, or you feel like somebody is trying to block you, or like... Interesting, Spirit. Be careful of earthly distractions on your journey. Be careful of people baiting you with earthly anger. Be careful of people baiting you with fear. Be careful of people baiting you with guilt. Like there are things that people can be doing, right? Projecting onto you. They're trying to express to you that you don't have a right to be happy because they're not happy, and you can tell them to shove it. Oh, I'm fine, goddess, but you can tell them to shove it. No, I'm good. This that's why I'm saying, like, there's this energy coming in, like trying to block your words or block your path. But it's through fear. It's through confusion. It's through the illusion of separation. That you are separate from your highest timeline. That if you were more angry or more scared or more guilty feeling, that somehow that would make your timeline better. That's what like the programming is trying to tell you. That like historically has never worked. Okay, like so there's something about that pattern recognition and understanding that you're allowed to step out of that paradigm that you've been taught and programmed to believe about where you are meant to be on your timeline, and like taking control and full awareness of it so that you can be the leader, so that you can drive it, so that you can predict the direction and the outcome. Thank you. 6 of Wands on the bottom there. The outcome being a victory with the 6 of Wands coming out. That's what I'm laughing about, is there's victory right on the bottom of the deck the whole time. So like it's like you might be on the cusp of a big victory here. So hold on to that energy. Like hold on to that momentum. Be confident in the decisions you are making, those judgment decisions you are making. They may feel fast-paced. You're definitely on the cusp of a victory, though, with that six of wands after the world. It's like there's definitely this huge new opportunity coming in, and you may have to act fast or make a quick decision with the chariot in the world. You will not be disappointed. Thank you, Spirit. So Three of Swords came out in reverse, which was you won't be brokenhearted, you won't be disappointed. But I'm laughing because didn't I just say that I was feeling the Hermit? So that I literally just said this is the Hermit energy. This is you have the experiential knowledge. You are willing and able to see your own patterns so that you can step into the highest timeline. With clarity is what it's giving me. With clarity. It's like confidence. There's a confidence in this decision process, and that's based off of your experience, the things that you've already learned about your own patterns, okay? Yeah, that's okay. It's okay to be in Hermit energy. Hermit's very introspective. They use their own patterns. They rely on their own patterns and their own self-awareness. The chariot is all that self-awareness, okay? And the hermit is the wisdom you get from that. So I love that. So exercising your experiential knowledge, your experiential wisdom is what's going to create these opportunities for those higher timelines. To tap into that abundance or multiple streams of abundance, it looks like. Which is, hello, I'll claim that for the whole collective. That's beautiful. SK, who wanted to see the list? Somebody wanted to see the list. Black Cherry, you're coming up soon. I'm on 15, you're 19. I think Blessings, you wanted to see it. You're 21, my love. So we're moving right along. We are on 15, SK, and then we have Grace and Jean and Aaliyah and Black Cherry, and then Lady Anne, Blessings, and Lavia. SK, what is your question? I hope that was helpful, Goddess. Ah, you're welcome. That was a really good reading. Felt very energized and fast moving. It's almost like once you have the full awareness of a particular pattern, it's almost like being able to repeat it. Like, I don't know if it's like branding you or like, oh, like it's giving entrepreneurial though. I don't know if you have an entrepreneurial spirit, but I keep getting that out of that 10 of Pentacles. It's like once you have one success, you're going to be thirsty for the next one. And it's like you figure out your own pattern for that success, for that higher timeline that you want to be on. Ooh, that's beautiful. I love it. SK, are you still here? 'Cause I'd really like to read for you sometime this year. Sometime this year. All right, Grace, what's your question? We'll see if SK comes back. Welcome to the normal me. I make up songs all the time around my daughter. I will like sing her favorite recipes because I'm hoping someday she'll remember them. She'll remember them when I'm gone. Because everything is a freaking song over here. It really is. We communicate in music in my home. She's got perfect pitch though. She could tell me what every single one of those notes were. I have no idea. She's so smart. She could translate them so fast. Like, what is that? Transposing? She could transpose. Isn't that what it's called in music? When you can, like, hear it and write it out, or, like, you know what it is, you could just name it really quick. She's so bright. So bright. how will Grace this weekend go? Putting a braid in, guys. Got to get my loose braid on for a little fun magic. A little playful magic. Here we go. Got my braid done. Here we go. All right. Grace would like to know, how will the weekend go? How will the weekend go? Let's see. Spirit, how will Grace's weekend go? I wish I have an intro song for your questions. It's so fun. How is Grace's weekend gonna go, Spirit? Ooh, oh. Grace, you dog. What are you doing? You got the Lovers coming out with the King of Wands. What are you manifesting for your weekend? I don't even know that I can give this reading. It might break all of the YouTube rules. We get something fired up. Oh, so you got a cuddle buddy coming in, Grace? What are you expecting for the weekend, my love? What's happening here? Might be a little warm conversation, right? A heated chat, and I mean that not in a messy way. I mean that in like a fiery way, like in a spicy. You got something spicy going on you're not telling us about, Grace? Oh, we got something spicy. Let's get, okay. You may meet somebody. Let's see. How is it if you're not already talking to somebody, but I'm not getting that this is a stranger. I'm not getting that this is a stranger, Grace. So how will the weekend go? Like, what is this? Tell me more about this King of Wands. Tell us more about Grace's King of Wands. Tell us more. Donations are optional, PJ, P double J. I like all the ones, by the way. Donations are optional, but you can definitely throw up a chat if you would like, a super chat. There is a list. There are people already on the list, but I would be happy to read you. Listen, Grace. Foundations. Four of Wands. This is somebody that is interested in working on a foundation with you, building a foundation, celebrating with you. This could be. Hear me out. Just hear me out, because we do. I like literally am just seeing like Valentine's Day around the corner. So it's almost giving this energy of somebody trying to get in the door before that part of the season. Okay, Grace? Ooh, I'm just saying. Thank you so much, PJ. Hold on to your question, love, and I'll get to you. I'll put you on the list. Grace, this is beautiful. This is somebody that wants a foundation with you. Ooh, I'm claiming it. For anybody who is open to having and building a foundation with people over the... Okay, so this could be somebody from your past, and they may be worried about coming back in to talk to you. There may be a fear of rejection here. A bunch of stuff came out. There's definitely a fear of the unknown. Ooh, Emperor and Ace of Swords, though, behind it. Hold on, let me show you what just came out. So I had Strength and Five of Cups in reverse. The Five of Cups in reverse is what's giving me this feeling of like this may be somebody coming back around or somebody you're not expecting. This is like somebody who regrets not having taken an opportunity, okay? And then Nine of Swords in reverses, this is dependent on them overcoming this fear. We always got to wait for somebody to overcome their freaking fear before they're willing to have the conversation, okay? Knight of Cups in reverse. This is giving me the Knight of Cups in reverse with the Moon. This is definitely a fear of rejection. Okay, but I feel like this person has done a lot of work. So before you reject anybody this weekend, Grace, give them the room to speak. Yeah, you listen, you do not have to entertain anybody from your past. If anybody from your past is coming in and you don't want to give them the room to speak, you don't have to. But I'm telling you, it's in the cards. I'm telling you, there's an opportunity here to give somebody space to show you what they've learned. Okay. Oh, Grace. Grace, Grace, Grace. That was spicy. No, I mean, it may just be for a conversation. Yeah, yeah. It definitely feels like somebody you know, somebody from your past, somebody who regrets some choices they made or some opportunities they didn't take. It definitely, if you don't hear from this weekend, if you don't hear from them, this could be as simple as like crossing paths in the store energy. You know what I mean? Like running into each other while you're out and about. If you guys live near each other. Otherwise, it's like liking your Instagram or your Facebook stories or something weird, you know, letting you know that they're around. Asking about you via friends, I'm getting as well. Like talking about you to other people and it coming back around to you. It's interesting. I feel like they really want to talk to you though, specifically. Hi Rhonda, how are you? PJ, hold on to your question. I just have a few people before you, love. Okay. And then Rhonda, I'm going to add you as well. If you're still here when I get to you, that would be beautiful. Thank you. Okay, Jean, you are up. Aaliyah, you are after Jean. Here's the list, guys. It's not very long. It does take me a minute, PJ, because I like to tell stories. That's what I do here. I'm a storyteller. So it might take me a minute to get to you, but I promise I'll give you as much energy as I possibly can when I do. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Okay, Jean, my love, what message do you need to know about the person on your mind? Okay. What does Jean need to know about the person on her mind? Spirit. Yeah, Grace, it's up to you. You could hear them out and still like release them gently. Maybe Spirit is just asking you to give them the room to apologize, perhaps. You don't have to accept it. Like, it doesn't have to change anything. It doesn't have to change your resolution, but it might thank you, Spirit, for showing me that. It's like it might boost your ego, you know, but receiving it may also boost his, like, in a positive way, though. OSK, you're right. It's okay. I'll have to come back to you, though. Okay, Jean, what is on... I'm sorry, let me reread your question, Jean. What message do you need to know about the person on your mind? What message does Jean need to know about the person on her mind? A King of Pentacles who isn't talking to you. So they're holding back. Why? Why are they holding back? They're afraid of heartache. They're afraid of getting hurt. Whoever this is that is not speaking about something, somebody's afraid of getting their feelings hurt. So we had the King of Pentacles come out first. Okay, so I feel like this person is, it's given stoic. It's given like a stoic energy. Like they're not sharing. We have the Hermit coming out. And we have the Three of Wands. They're definitely withholding communication, not speaking to you. With the King of Swords, a reverse came out. As soon as I saw that and I said they're withholding, the King of Swords, a reverse came out. So there's definitely this energy of withholding information and or just not talking. Just not being transparent. And that specifically comes from a broken heart. They may have a lot of stuff that they're still hashing out. You may actually trigger, with this Three of Wands and the Three of Swords coming out, you may actually be triggering old wounds for this person. And that could be leading to this energy of sort of being stagnant or going within to figure out what it is. Okay, tell me more about this Hermit energy. Tell me more about this Hermit energy. Aw, thank you, blessings. You're so sweet. Life is very confusing. I agree. I freaking agree. This person just is hashing some shit out, Jean, from their past. Five of Cups, again, with that regretful energy coming through. Something was an injustice. Something ended that was an injustice for this person. Okay. We got Justice in reverse. They just feel really guarded. I don't, they're just really guarded. They're not in their Emperor energy, that's for sure. Nine of Wands and the Emperor. They're really guarded right now. A lack of access, and it doesn't. It listen, because the Queen of Pentacles was behind that. It's not that you guys wouldn't align. It's that they can't see that through the filter of their own trauma. And I don't know what it is that you're supposed to align about, or what it's over. It's work, love, life. However, it fits into your your energy. Like it was coming. I don't see any cups out here. That's like, other than the regrets of the Five of Cups, there's no like positive cup energy coming through. It's all like reversed energy, or like holding back energy. Okay. I hope that makes sense, Jean. I hope that was helpful. This person's definitely holding back information, conversations. They're not they're not being particularly transparent, and it's because they're like afraid of getting hurt. And like I could think of so many ways you can apply that, to be honest with you. That's why I'm saying is like it's not clear whether or not this is love or not. And but to me it's like seeing this pair here, right? It's like you guys are suited. Like you may have similar values, but it's like whatever these experiences were that they had in the past, whatever these regrets were, really have this person afraid to be open up again. They feel safer holding back in Hermit. They feel safer not expressing themselves. And that's because they fear this injustice, something from their past, okay? Decisions that they made before to open up didn't work out. It's like, touching, I'm being shown a kid touching a hot stove. That's what this person, this King of Pentacles, is feeling like. It's like, I've touched that stove already. It's like, that's the energy it's giving me. It's like I've already touched that stove. Like I've already been there. I've already done that. And like they're terrified to touch the stove again. It's like there may not be a fire in the stove. It may not be hot, but they're not going to find out by touching it. So like it's very interesting. I'm seeing a wood stove, by the way. Oh, Spirit. I remember that. I had a friend visiting me when I lived off grid, and he didn't quite understand how wood stoves worked. And we were up in the loft, like hanging out. I was just showing him the loft and my little space, and we were looking at drawings and stuff and sketchbooks. And he went to come down from the loft, and he put his hand right on the pipe. And if you know anything about wood stoves, the pipe is so hot because, it's like the chimney, and it holds a lot of heat, and and he like went to put his hand on it to balance himself as he was coming down the loft. And like I'm being like specifically shown that scene where it's like just not knowing whether or not something is safe to touch, like, and never forgetting that that's not safe to touch. That's like the energy that's coming through. Aww. That's why I'm like, oh, because it's like I wouldn't have known to tell the person, and that's the energy. It's like maybe this person didn't get good clear advice, and so he doesn't really know what to do. How to process those feelings to move forward. Oh, Jean, it's cute energy though. So I'm saying cute because I remember that from my friend. And like I remember feeling bad about it too. Like not. So I don't know. I don't know why that's coming through. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad about the knowledge he lacks. It's like it's giving me it's no one's fault, right? It's no one's fault. Aaliyah, my love, what is your question? It's not your fault. It's not his fault. It's just the experiences are creating the illusion that, there's something to fear or something to be feared. Hi, Poppy. How are you? Who else came in? I felt like there was somebody else. Mira. Hi, Mira. Let me get you on the list, guys. You are on the overflow list. There's never any guarantee for overflow, but I'm going to do my best. I want to try to be done by midnight tonight, so we'll see how many I can get through. Okay, Aaliyah. SK. Aaliyah said she would wait. What is your question, my love? Thank you for reminding me, Aaliyah, to go back to SK. I appreciate you. You guys are so sweet and kind to each other. I appreciate that. Thank you for having second, third, fourth, fifth eyes on the chat. I appreciate that as well. You guys are such a blessing. I always say it. It wouldn't be a collective without you, right? The channel wouldn't exist without a collective. So I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate all the love you and support you guys always send to each other and share with each other in the chat. It's so beautiful. Sometimes I'm reading and I don't always get to acknowledge it. And so I like to take the moment now to acknowledge how much I love the way you guys support each other. I think it's beautiful. It's like you don't just come here for me to support you. You come here to support each other. I think that is truly what makes a channel like this a beautiful space to be in. A beautiful crossover of timelines, right? So SK Love, what is your question? I hear Rana. It's my little girl. You got 15 minutes of running and then it's quiet. And then it's gentle spins, kiddo. 15 more minutes to run. Aw, I love you too, blessings. SK, what is your question? I agree, Grace. Oh, okay, here we go. SK's dating, guys. Psst, SK's dating. Oh, you are so cute. You are so adorable. Let's see. How is this going, Spirit? I feel like I hear she needs help again. I think she might be trying just to distract me. I want to SK before I dig into this. Let me make sure my daughter doesn't need my help. I don't want to be halfway in the reading when she calls, so. Can you get yourself more? Careful not to spill it, okay? No, she's just getting water. I'm just hearing the water clink around. I got it. She's fine. Okay. I thought I heard something else, but she's just hydrating. That's what we like to hear. You're so cute. Okay. Let's see. Spirit. Tell us about this new connection for SK. King of Pentacles. I just shuffled a bunch, so I know it's not just popping back out from jeans. So yeah, we definitely got ourselves a. This could be a collective vibe. This person has great values, good work ethic. That's what it's giving me. Great values, good work ethic. I, the what is that old saying? I'm getting that old flash when like somebody dresses up and they look like you shine up nice. They shine up nice like a penny. They shine up nice. It's an interesting energy. I love it. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh. So this is interesting because it's like they see you as a Queen of Wands, which is very attractive. It's like you put them in a new energy. Isn't this interesting? So like the King of Pentacles, they may have been very like sort of so is it is like strict, like grounded. They've always had this very grounded energy. And then it's like you came in and you lit some shit up, right? And you started something. We got the Knight of Wands. You started some kind of fire that's literally got him like cooking. It's a King of Cups coming through. Like you got his attention. You stole his attention. You may have stolen his heart even. This may be very unexpected for him. This is a very unexpected energy. I want to know, Spirit, does SK check all the boxes? Because what I'm getting is this energy of like the King of Pentacles having a 10-year plan, right? Like, is he the type to have like a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan? It's like he's got his life mapped out and he may not have mapped you initially, but this isn't a bad thing. So show me this energy, Spirit. Like, does SK check all the boxes? That's what I want to know. Does it? I think he's still trying to decide that. But, yeah, I could work with this. I have to laugh at this SK. This is beautiful. It's like, yeah, I can work with this. The Eight of Pentacles came out, literally working, like working on something, growing something. And then the Magician, Judgment, and the Marriage card, Four of Wands, the foundation. I could work with this. If you were worried about whether or not you check the boxes, it feels like you do. You know, it's giving checking, you know, like the alignment is there, that this is something I can work with. This is something that I can, with like our energies match in such a way that we can create and manifest together. Oh yeah, there's this nourishing energy, nurturing. 6 of Cups coming out and 5 of Cups in reverse. And it's like no regrets about nurturing this connection. There's no regrets about nurturing this connection. I'll give it like 7 of Cups. It's like it's giving me number 9 of Cups. Like the cups are growing. Do you see this? 5 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 7 of Cups, 9 of Cups. That's love growing. It's giving it time and space to grow. Okay. You are also going to see how you work together through challenges. There are challenges coming. Hear me out, because it doesn't mean they're bad. There are burdens we all experience in all parts of our lives and things that we go through, losing people, losing loved ones, losing jobs, losing homes. There are all sorts of things that are going to hit in this connection, that how you navigate that together matters. 10 of Wands, this is what, like when shit hits the fan, are you somebody that brings this peaceful healing vibe? Are you the Empress? Can you sit in a calm space and keep your feelings balanced enough to work with him, to align with him? Like, will you also align through the challenges? It's like there's one thing to be aligned when things are going good. And it's almost like this person is reserving judgment until like a shoe falls, till something is crappy, right? So how do we handle the difficult shit? He may feel it, and that may actually be a warning for you, is that the mask usually falls around 3 months. So about the 3 month about the 3 month period in a relationship, you start realizing what little habits your partner has that you may not like, right? And seeing whether or not you could still align for them. They may not put their best foot forward 3 months down the road. They like relax into who they more authentically are. They feel safe, that they can be themselves. And that's when you truly start to see whether or not this is somebody that I can truly align with. SK, I would keep exploring it. I feel like you guys have to go through a couple challenges and see how you handle them together before you'll be able to know for sure whether or not they're the one. But you're meant to go through those challenges to see it. Like, Spirit is encouraging you to stay on board, continue to explore the connection so that you can see how you navigate that moment when the mask falls, when the authentic self, the flawed version, beautifully flawed is what I'm hearing, because we all are, when he shows his beautiful flawedness and you show your beautiful flawedness, it's like, can you still align with each other? It's all one thing when we align and things are good. But when you hit that 3 month mark, when you get to that 90-day mark, you really start to see people for the person they authentically are. It's like Spirit's asking you to explore that, to make sure that before you make any decisions that you handle some tough things together and see how it goes. Ooh, because they're definitely something you're meant to see and or learn about each other's patterns in difficult periods to truly understand the alignment and what you're working with. But it's meant to show you things about yourself. Again, it's that mirroring energy where they're holding a mirror to you so you could see what patterns about yourself that you need to be aware of. Ooh, I love that. Okay, Aaliyah, you are up, my love. SK, it's beautiful energy, though. I don't see you not being able to navigate them. To be honest with you, I don't see you not being able to navigate them. It's just like Spirit's like, be aware that they will come up. And you guys may cope with things differently, and it may feel foreign to you the first time or the second time you have to cope with something different or difficult, but it could be different modalities for coping. So learning your individual modalities is a good way to see whether or not you will align for long term. Ooh, I love that you're dating, though. I love that you took it. I love that you decided to take the opportunity and run with it. I think that that's beautiful. A general message for Aaliyah. What does Aaliyah need to know at this time? A spirit. Here's the list again if you guys needed to see it. We're moving right along. We have Black Cherry, Lady Anne, Blessings, and Lavia to finish off this list. Okay, so Aaliyah, and then we'll move into the overflow list. General message for Aaliyah. Something's coming in fast. What is it? What is coming in fast? Eight of Wands. So the fast movement, quickly shifting timeline. You may be moving. Talia, are you planning on moving? If you have been thinking about it, this may be moving. Wee, Leah, are you moving? Are you moving, my love? We got Nine of Wands, Ace of Pentacles. This is, I'm getting a lot of moving. I'm giving like, Nine of Wands is generally a boundary. Okay. An Ace of Pentacles, excuse me. It could be a boundary you set based on value, or it could be like a boundary in resources. It's like giving me like hitting the roof of something. I don't know if it's like you're looking for a new apartment and it's in a certain like price range. This is interesting. Hear me out, because if you are looking to move, okay? If you are looking to move, there's something about looking under your price range and finding something better than you expect. That's some interesting. I was just thinking about this the other day, that like so we have some apartments in our city that are ridiculously expensive, but they're not very nice. And then we have beautiful apartments that are cheap in comparison, but you would be surprised. Is it like, if you're not paying attention, you could go, that's like almost like falling for something where the price tag is higher than it's worth. It's like, don't spend too much on something that's not going to be worth it. And it's giving fast moving energy. It's very interesting. Okay, what else do we need to know about this? Tell me more about the Ace of Pentacles. It's giving me moving. I'm still getting moving because of the Eight of Wands. It's definitely a movement energy, but for whatever reason, it's like movement is blocked with the Nine of Wands. Like there's a boundary. There's a limitation. I'm telling you, explore other options. Two of Swords. It's like, if you hit a wall, do you walk into it again or do you turn? You know, it's like thank you, Spirit. I'm like seeing somebody in like a fun house, or the mirrors, right? The mirror maze. Right? And it's like you think one direction is the right direction, but it's like there's a reflection in every direction. And it's like you gotta like feel your way to get through it. And that's what it's giving me. The Two of Swords is often blindfolded, right? And it's like having to make a decision without all the information. It's kind of like feeling yourself, okay. Feeling your way through this. It could be feeling yourself too. Feeling your way through feeling yourself. I got you, Spirit. I got you. Be careful of a scarcity mindset. Be careful of talking yourself out of opportunities because you think that you can't do them. Or you think there's some imaginary blockage there. It's like you're not truly blocked from whatever this dream or aspiration or movement is. You're not truly blocked unless you convince yourself you are, unless you're telling yourself that you are. And that could be about moving, right? What else do we need to know about this Two of Swords? Which way do we go? Which way do we go? All right, I got I got the Two of Pentacles out. It literally is like looking at your own reflection and checking yourself out in your own reflection to figure out where this investment can be made. Like, to, again, relying on your own wisdom and knowledge. And didn't I say before that the Hermit is your experiential wisdom? The opportunity to go within and look at your own values, right? And where these thoughts and decisions are coming from that have you feeling blocked. What is their source? And how do you cut ties with it so that you can move into that new timeline of abundance? So what thoughts do you need to reprogram for yourself around abundance to help open up a gate that's been closed? It's a self it could be in love. We got the Emperor in reverse. Could be how you relate to other people. Thank you. We got 3 of Pentacles in reverse. You could be feeling like you have a lack of options right now, but it's like don't tell the universe that. Tell the universe there's emperors out there. Tell the universe there's a lot of people to connect with. Tell the universe that you know that they're on your path. Ooh, spirit. I need to hear that too. I appreciate you. That's a beautiful message. Stop telling yourself that good partners don't exist. You know, is that what you want to manifest? That good partners don't thank you, Sue. It's a lie. Understand where you're lying to yourself, right? Temperance in reverse, 8 of Swords in reverse. Understand where you're lying to yourself and about what. To like reprogram yourself to be continually speaking life into that highest timeline. Whew, good Lord. That's beautiful though. Aaliyah, it's beautiful. Especially if it comes to like moving or, you know, and maybe the thing with the like lowering your price point on something. This could even be like, it doesn't necessarily have to be about moving or the cost of an apartment or the cost of moving, as much as it's just like taking smaller steps, lowering expectations for yourself so that a win feels like a win and you can celebrate it. If you set your expectations always ahead of where you can meet yourself, right? We saw that 2 of Pentacles with the 2 faces facing themselves. It's like if you've projected that your happiness is way further away from where you're able to meet yourself, then it's almost like, what is the point of starting the journey? It's like, so Spirit is asking you to set smaller goals for success and happiness, to set lower standards, not lower standards, but lower expectations. Thank you, Spirit. Keep your standards but lower your expectations for what feels good, what's winning look like, so that like every little step that you take on this path is part of your winning journey that can be celebrated. Where are you lying to yourself too? That keeps coming out. Woo! Oh, I feel winded on that one. Leah, that was a good one. Hi, Cat Goddess. How are you, my love? Black Cherry, are you still here? Thank you for being patient, everybody. We are pushing through, I promise. I do love to give everybody a lot of love, so it does take me a minute to get through the list. So I super appreciate you guys for hanging out and being patient with me while I chatter. Okay, good. What's going on with Roy? Oh my gosh. Isn't that interesting? I was watching, I don't hear the name Roy often. And yesterday I heard the name Roy because I was watching Garfield and Friends, right? And Roy was the annoying rooster, wasn't he? On Garfield and Friends. You may not be familiar, Black Cherry. But Roy was like almost like a bully, which is interesting. So what's going on with Roy, and does he miss you? Was Roy a bully, Black Cherry? It's interesting. Like sarcastic jokes, backhanded compliments is coming through with that Roy name. It's very interesting that because I haven't watched that cartoon in years, so to hear the name Roy yesterday is interesting to me. So, okay. Tell me about Roy, Spirit. Yeah, Tower in reverse. Interesting. Avoiding a tower. He could be avoidant. It could be avoidant energy. Now, wanting to avoid a tower doesn't necessarily mean that they're avoidant. Okay. But it is giving an avoiding or an avoidant type energy. But let's get some clarity on that. Could you clarify the tower in reverse, Spirit? This person is avoiding. What are they avoiding here? This is interesting. Nine of Swords. So they have anxiety. They avoiding confrontation. But it's like imagined confrontation. It's like they imagine confrontations that don't really exist and then try to avoid them. Which is interesting. It basically keeps them trapped. Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords, Eight of Swords coming out. They keep themselves trapped in anxiety. So what are they blocking themselves from? Oh, okay, Spirit. 10 of Cups. Meaningful connections. They're blocking meaningful connections. Queen of Cups in reverse. King of Pentacles. It's like they think that the way to stay grounded is to block anything that makes them feel. Wow. They don't know how to... They know how to feel. They know how to feel. You can't avoid feelings, Spirit. But feelings are very scary. That's what I'm getting. Feelings are very scary. There is a very specific, I'm seeing like a very specific mirroring pattern between this King of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. It's like all of these pentacles are very solid. It's like he's very solid in what he thinks, how he feels, how he thinks he should go about it, like what the process for his life is. And then it's like around this Queen of Cups, do you see how the stars are very like fuzzy? Right? That's that intuition. It's that magic space. It's that, the belief in spirit and things that you can't see, things that aren't tangible, right? Things that you're just relying on those feelings for. And that terrifies him. That freaking terrifies him. Believing in anything that is not solid, tangible, scientific, which is ridiculous because I really do believe we can measure spirit. There's so many ways that science has proven beyond a doubt that the things that we don't see are going on. Things that we don't observe, right? Things that we can't observe are different. The observable and unobservable universe. I'm seeing the two slot experiment. If anybody who knows what that is, it's like when they put two slots and a laser light is supposed to shine through those two slots. It's like the way that the light disperses on the other side is different when people are watching it than when people are not, than when it's not being observed. Look into it if you want. The two slit experiment. It's a very interesting thing, but it almost gives this energy of like, if he doesn't observe it, nothing changes, right? Like if I can avoid these feelings and everything stays like solid in the reality that I believe in, or that, I have manifested and created for myself. There's something about the physical reality and having a fear of things that are fuzzy spiritual. I don't know if they feel like feelings are fuzzy and spiritual. This particular Eight of Cups has a different scene in every cup, right? And it could almost be like the unknown outcomes are just like the shit you carry with you from every situation and thing you overcome. Every time you feel, right? Every time you feel, it's like giving all these different feeling triggers, all these different things that make you feel something. The Ten of Cups was giving me that too. So I just get a really big feeling, like a fear of taking on more feelings than he knows how to process. Aww. He doesn't know how to process it. Page of Cups in reverse. He doesn't know how to process his feelings. That's really what it's boiling down to. Does he have feelings for you? Abso-friggin-lutely. Does he want it to end? Nope. He just doesn't know what for because he just doesn't know what to do with it. He just doesn't know what to do with any of it. Oh, Roy. It's interesting because one of the cartoons was like Roy gets fired and has like leaves, right? Like there's no rooster to make jokes or something, and it's like they really end up missing him in the long run or whatever. But it was like there was something about him leaving that was like an avoidant energy, like what we were saying before. Like you're like not feeling loved or appreciated where he is could have been a big part of what he's afraid of. It's like not feeling loved and appreciated as he is for his feelings, right? He may not like be able to see the value of feelings. He's an Aries. Yeah, that's not a surprise. I'm not surprised. That Emperor, it's very stoic energy. It's very grounded in the physical reality. I did just put the deck on King of Cups as I was getting ready to do the next reading. So it may not be a lost cause, but it may take a little extra effort. He may not ever be a person who's big on sharing his feelings, but I don't think that that means he doesn't have them. I think is one of the big takeaways. Lady Anne, are you still here? There's a difference between having no feelings and just having a fear of expressing them, I think is what Spirit is pointing to primarily. Aw, thank you, Black Cherry. It's always good to see you, my love. Blessings. Lady Anne, if you're not here, blessings, you are up. After blessings, Lavia. Lavia, are you still here? After Lavia is S Souls. There's a lot of new names on the list, guys. Sorry. So let me know if you're still here. I know Blessings is still here. We have PJ, Rhonda, Mira, Poppy, and Cat Goddess finishing out the list. Okay. Okay, good. I just noticed we have more names than people in the chat. So I just want to make sure that whoever is in the chat, I still get to. And whoever's not here, I can play process of elimination. So Blessings, I assume you're still here. I could be wrong. I see PJ. Thank you, PJ. So Blessings. I don't know how to say your name, Souls. So I don't want to butcher it either. I feel like I'm saying assholes, which I don't know is what you like intended. But it's making me laugh at myself to try to navigate around your name. So forgive me. Forgive me if I butcher it on you. I don't... Thank you, Faith. Thank you. That's so helpful. I appreciate you. It was giving like Aesop's Fables. Like that's like I was seeing the AE and I was thinking of Aesop's Fables, but it wasn't translating in my head. I was trying, but it wasn't translating well. Okay, what is your question? Since I think that Blessings might have stepped away, so we'll do you real quick, Faith, and then we'll go back to Blessings. Is it okay if you post your question now? The only problem, oh yeah, no, you can, because you would be next, okay? It's just when they get lost in the chat, it's hard for me to find them, PJ, unless it's actually in a super chat. And I know you already contributed, which I completely appreciate. But I can access super chats like quicker and easier than the regular chat. Like I can always find somebody's question quicker that way. I hope that makes sense, but you don't have to do that, but you can leave your question, yes. Okay, Faith, does Alex want marriage with you? How does he feel about a relationship with you? How does he feel in the relationship? How does he, yeah. Whoo, Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords, or something truthful. It's giving like something vulnerable. It's giving open. It's giving honest. That's an honest connection. If he has told you that he wants a future with you, believe him. Have faith in it. Believe it. Trust it. Yeah, no end here. Death in reverse. This is definitely not something he wishes to sever cords with, okay? Thank you, PJ. I got your question, love. I'm going to write it down real quick. I'm trying to get in a very small little space here. Okay. I got the gist of it, though. There we go. Okay. So we have the Ace of Swords and Death in reverse. So this is definitely not something that they want to see come to an end, Faith. If they are telling you they see long-term with you, believe them, okay? If they've talked about marriage, but they're just not quite sure when, believe them, okay? If they're making plans, if they're doing things, if they're having you involved in their life, then believe them, okay? So how is he feeling in the connection at this time? How is he feeling? You're okay, blessings, but I'll have to come back to you, my love. How is he feeling? I figured you jumped out and you would be right back. How is he feeling? Nervous. Why is he nervous about talking to you? Knight of Swords in reverse. Why is he nervous about taking action? So he may be nervous about asking you, or he may be nervous about coming into that next stage in your connection. It could be a fear of the unknown stuff going on, right? You know, like nobody wants to, aw, that's so cute. It's like fear of divorce before you even like, so a spirit is very specifically showing me, Crystal, I got you. Spirit is very specifically showing me, Faith. I met this young kid once. He was like one of my boss's sons, and like he had a snow day or something. He was like 17, and he came in to work with her. And I was thinking about that. I think his parents were going through a pretty brutal divorce at the time. So it's just interesting. But it was like he was talking about his future first wife. He would call her his future first wife as if he was planning to have a second one. It was like this kid had his divorce planned like more effectively than he had an idea of finding a successful partnership. Like he wanted a prenuptial so that when he divorced his first wife, that was like something he always talked about. So I almost feel like Faith, he may be like leaning into this mindset that like nothing is forever. You know, like there's this energy of like this fear of failure around it. It's interesting that this energy would come up. I haven't thought about that kid in years, or how he did that. Like what the issue was that I saw with that. So I don't know if he's got like a doom, like a doom, not like a doomsday necessarily, but like this, just this overall fear of engaging in that because he assumes that nothing can go right with it. It's interesting energy. Okay. Because again, this kid wasn't not willing to have that first marriage. It was just that he had that first marriage divorce already planned. It was like, you don't even know, you don't even have a girlfriend. Like, you're not even dating. Like, bro. It's a very weird energy to come through. I seriously have not thought about him in forever. Seriously, though. Ten of Swords coming out with the Sun. That Page of Pentacles. This may have to do with money, even. Like the fear of divorce. Like what it does to somebody financially. It's interesting. I really do get this big energy of like fearing divorce. If you don't get married, you can't get divorced, is almost the energy that's coming through. But I don't think it means he's not willing. I just think he's super fearful about taking that next step. It's almost like every example that he's had of partners in his life have gotten divorced or split up. So it's like he's come to expect that from whatever connection he gets into. And so he may just be waiting for the boot to fall and like not feeling, I don't know, like a sense of urgency. Yeah, this is a big burden for him though. 8 of Wands and 10 of Wands. Why is it a big burden? Because he loves you. Lovers coming out. Because he loves you. He cares about the connection. It's very enlightening. It's very enriching. It's a beautiful connection. You guys have a lot of chemistry. He learns a lot from you. I'm sure you learn a lot from him. It's a very beautiful connection that he does not want to see end. It's almost like self-manifesting. Because he's so afraid of an ending, he won't have a beginning. Isn't that interesting that your phone went dead? You have to go back. Yeah, we're still on you. You have to go back and listen to the whole reading because it was beautiful. It's beautiful, but he's scared. He has beautiful feelings for you, but he's scared. He's terrified. He's terrified of endings. It's like you can't have an ending if you don't have a full beginning, is the energy that it's giving. It's like he's like really, truly tried. It's an effort to protect himself, but yeah, no marriage. I don't think that he's not going to marry you, but I think he's afraid of it. Hierophant in reverse. It's a tradition. It's giving me that he sees divorce as a tradition. And it's like, that's what he's scared of, right? It's like he feels like if he agrees to marrying somebody, he's also agreeing to divorce them. And that was all part of the whole energy that I got into. Aw, and he might. I mean, he may. He may very well. Okay. But I don't feel like this is hopeless. Let me get another. I don't feel like it's hopeless. I just feel like I don't know that he's gonna make those grand gestures. And yeah, he might not make the grand gestures, but it's something he's working on. It's something he's aware of and wants to work on. I have the King of Cups coming out and the Eight of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. It's something he has awareness of it, and it's something he definitely wants to work on. Aw, isn't that cute that the flowers came out while you're saying that? Yeah, it does make sense. That aw. 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 I mean, that it's possible. I'm just saying. If he's talking about wanting a future with you, then it's true. But I see a lot of fear in that. I don't see him wanting to see it end, but I also fear it. Like, I also see the fear of like everything that begins has to end. You know, he's like that. It's part of the human condition, and that is terrifying for him. Lavia, are you still here? Blessings, why don't you give me your question, my love? And then after blessings will be PJ, and then Rhonda, Mira, Poppy, Cat Goddess, and Crystal. You guys are all on the list. Thank you, Faith. That's what it's given me. It's like you guys could be happy together for a very long time and not be married. You know, and if you're both independent and secure in yourselves, it won't matter. You know what I mean? You won't need it to make yourself happy in the relationship. But if it's something you're really sold on wanting to have in your life, then it's a conversation you'll have to have at some point. But you don't have to have it to have a happy connection either. You know, like a lot of people choose to live a very long time together as a couple without getting married, and a lot of times it's because of that fear. You know, a lot of times somebody has experienced a big breakup or a divorce or lost a lot of stuff, and they don't want to go through that trauma again. It's part of their own pattern, their own filters with which they're viewing relationships. So that's what it's giving me. It's like a filter understanding that he has about connections and their you know, what they, how they relate to endings and you know, misery. And I'm getting that it's like the people around him. He's seen a lot of divorces. Maybe his parents were divorced. I can't, like I'm not necessarily picking up on that or trying to project it, but it's like there were couples around him that split up. And it's like it's what he's come to expect. And so it makes starting that chapter difficult for him. It doesn't mean he can't outgrow it and overcome it. It just means that that's where he is now. Okay, they are married, but don't. Yeah, I mean, that could be it too. Like, you could see a lot of miserable couples that are stuck together or staying together because of this, that, or the other, but don't necessarily belong to it. It'd just be a big fear. Yeah. But if he's telling you that he wants to take you with him in the future and that he sees I would believe him. I would believe that he sees this as a solid connection. But I just see that fear stopping him from taking it out of what it is and moving it into something new. You know, something unfamiliar or familiar in a negative way. A blessings. Yeah, thank you so much for all the likes tonight, guys. Thank you to any new subscribers who've come in and joined us. I appreciate you. Thank you for the contributions. I appreciate those as well. You're welcome. I hope it was helpful. I hope it was helpful in your I hope it brought some clarity and some understanding for you, something for you to consider and digest as well. Aw. Yeah, blessings. I'm sending you tons of love. I know you struggle, my dear. It can be such a challenge when you love somebody so deeply and you can't fix or heal other people. They have to do it for themselves. And it doesn't matter how much you love them sometimes. They still have to overcome their own fears and their own dilemmas. Yeah, blessings. How is that going? So what is the question there, blessings? I saw that you said it says love what do you need to know in love? Okay, because your husband left for Iowa early this morning to see his sister that just passed away. So what do you need? Okay. What do you need to know for love right now? What does blessings need to know for love right now, spirit? Yeah, listen. I freaking love you, but this is going to be very difficult. Okay, I got King of Cups in reverse and the Sun in reverse. I know you're saying general, but this is definitely your husband's energy coming through. Okay, so hard time processing, hard time healing. Not dealing with things in a very positive or productive way. But it's like, yeah, you've come to expect this from his patterns. Like, can you rewire what you're expecting from his patterns? Can you rewire your expectations in this situation? It's giving me, can you detach from his processes? Can you detach from his grief process? If so, how? Ooh, what else does blessings need to know? It could be about the relationship, spirit. It could be about anything. What else does blessings need to know? Just general. Yeah, this is definitely looks like burnout. It looks like numbing. It looks like numbing what you know, if you can't feel it, you can't heal it. Is also what's coming through with that. If you can't feel it, he can't heal it. Yeah, 7 of Wands. He's not going to look at the 7 of Wands in reverse. Whew. I don't know that this is going to get better or easier when he comes back. All right, Spirit, tell me about when he returns. Tell me about when he returns. What could she expect when he returns? Ay, cold shoulder? Yeah, coldness. Look, you're just saying that. I just looked up to see what you wrote. He left this morning without saying goodbye and didn't send a text saying he got there okay. Yeah, 5 of Pentacles left out in the cold. So you have to bring in your own warmth, bring in your own light, your own fire. You got to focus on your own passions, your own journey. You know, what brings you warmth when your husband refuses to is the energy that's coming through. Well, I mean, it was an obvious decision that it wouldn't. Nothing you said had an impact on how long she was going to live, is what Spirit's saying. Like, he still wouldn't have been there on time. The plan still would have been 2 weeks, but it wouldn't have been soon enough. Do you know what I mean? That's what Spirit's showing me, is even if you agreed to the 2 weeks, he still would have been taking those 2 weeks after her death. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that's coming through. Like, I hope you understand what I'm saying. That it wouldn't have mattered if you agreed that he go there for 2 weeks. He still would not have seen her alive, is what Spirit is telling me. There is resentful energy here. There is stuff he's not either looking at or willing to see about the situation. But what can blessings do to enrich her own life currently? What can blessings do to continue to... You can hold space for him. That's up to you. I just saw the Lovers, but they flipped right back into the deck. So it's like you can hold space for him still, even if he's not talking to you, which would be my best advice in a marriage. Thank you. Four of Wands coming out when it comes to like saving and like being there for, again, this brings me back to like a conversation we had earlier tonight about figuring out how you process difficult shit together. And it may just be like you taking care of yourself, yo. Yeah, like he would have been planning his trip further out regardless. That's what's coming through. So whether he could be resentful all he wants, like he may not be able to see this point, but the point is it's coming through very clearly. Okay, and you can hold space for him to figure it out. You don't even have to tell him. You can hold space and see if he figures it out for himself. But I get that he's way too stubborn to look at this. Yeah, King of Wands in reverse. Way too stubborn to look at this. So what does Blessings need to do for herself? What does Blessings need to do for herself? That situation aside, Spirit, what does Blessings need to do for herself? Invest in you. Invest in your happiness. Invest in your kids. Invest in your girls. Turn that energy back to yourself. Focus. I just heard that. I love that saying, focus on the good and the good gets better. That's what this 10 of Cups is. Focus on the good and the good gets better. Two of Pentacles is about what are you willing to invest in, right? Where are your values? Where are you placing your values? And it's like Spirit is saying, place your values in happiness. Which if it's with your daughters, it's with your daughters, right? Continue to work to create a happy home environment for your beautiful girls. If he doesn't want to talk, he doesn't want to talk. Page of Swords. If he doesn't want to process and heal this shit, you know, if he wants to choose a stubborn path, let him choose a stubborn path. Two of Wands in reverse. You don't have to allow it to intertwine or weave into what you're trying to create for yourself. You don't have to let him knock you off center or knock you off balance. You and I both know that he wouldn't have been there on time either way. So if he wants to villainize you, it's like, let him villainize you. Just because somebody's villainizing you doesn't mean you have to be upset about it. Right? It's almost, you don't have to take pleasure in it, but you don't have to be upset about it either. You don't have to give it your energy at all. Yeah, thank you. Queen of Cups. You don't have to give it your energy at all. Yeah, Ace of Cups in reverse. You do not have to give anybody's villainization of you your energy. Period. It's like period, point blank. I mean, you could do with it what you want. You don't have to stay. You know, that's a choice. That's always your choice. You don't have to stay and you don't have to go. It's like you can navigate that decision any way that you want to. But it's almost like this energy of like deciding no matter which way of those, like which one of those choices you make, staying or going, there's this energy here of just making the most of it, making the best of it, regardless of whatever he may be projecting onto you. You don't have to engage in his projections, is what it's giving me. You're not responsible either way. It doesn't matter. He never would have been there in time. It never would have happened quick enough. Even if you had been fully on board with yes, go for 2 weeks. You know, the only way it would have been fast enough if you were like yes and go now, which wasn't possible, and he already knew that. Yeah, don't let him villainize you. Don't own it. This one is not yours to carry or to process. This is definitely something he has to navigate. PJ wanted to know, is Richard genuine or is the connection one-sided? Is Richard being a genuine? Spirit, I want to shuffle these a little better. I would just give him the space. Give him the space to process or not process blessing. And give yourself space to be happy regardless of what he's processing or not processing. Give yourself permission. Give yourself permission. Give yourself permission to not be brokenhearted, okay? Poppy, you're coming up here shortly, okay, my love? Is Richard genuine? Is Richard genuine? Are the feelings genuine, Spirit? Oh, two just came out. Six of Wands. Yes. Ace of Cups. Yes. This is beautiful energy. This is victory. This is very deep feelings. These are cups are all about feelings. They're all about emotions. They're all about the emotions that are coming in, the emotions that are flowing out, right? Getting breathing in, breathing out. Like, so maybe you need to take a deep breath. Okay. There are definitely genuine feelings, but what I want to know is, are they going to back the genuine feelings up with action, Spirit? Are they backing up the genuine feelings? They have genuine feelings, but what is holding them back? A lack of self-control. They may not feel like they are where they're meant to be financially in their life right now. They feel like they're exercising bad judgment. And this could be specifically about like over, I don't know how you guys are. I don't know how they are. It's like spending too much money on things that don't matter, or it's like they're not where they want to be in their career. For whatever reason, the math isn't mathing in their life is the energy that's feeling. And I feel like they're wasteful with their money. It could be impulse buys. It could be, I don't know if they're a drinker, but they may like to party. With Temperance in reverse, it's giving like a lack of self-control when it comes to, I'm getting money spending, especially with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So there could be this energy of like just not having the flow, right? The flow of abundance that they want in their life. So, and that has nothing to do with the connection other than he may not feel like he can support one, okay? Oh, he's a department head. I was trying to think, what is a debt head? That's a department head, okay. So I don't know if he's like irresponsible about his money or he's just not where he wants to be in his career and it affects his love life. Like, I don't know if it like makes him question his own worth, perhaps. Like he's questioning his worth or he doesn't feel worthy. Or it's like he always said he was going to have this before he has that. And it's like with you, he has an opportunity to have that, but he doesn't have this yet. Do you know what I mean? So it's like he almost feels like things aren't aligned right. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to Hangman. It just causes like this pause, this stuck energy. Did he recently go through a breakup? Because if this is a divorce, it's just like feeling hung out to dry is what's coming through. So it's like the feelings beside how he feels about you is he just might not have the energy to put into it. Like they're two separate things. Feeling something for somebody and having the energy to attend to it are two different things. I'm also wondering if what's holding him back is like the professionalism. Like what would be appropriate. Maybe he is struggling with what would be appropriate. Like is a connection appropriate? Is it something that he can lean into? Is it something that he can explore more deeply without Oh, jeez, blessings. Oh, my love. I'm so sorry. So, Two of Wands is the should I stay or should I go energy. Okay, PJ. And so it's kind of giving me like this is that decision energy, whether or not he feels like this is something he can take on. The feelings are genuine. What to do with them is confusing. And it's not so much that it's confusing as much as how does it affect my work life? What kind of impact is it going to have on my career to explore this further? Can it affect my career? I'm getting that he's really caught up in his career more than he is in the connection. And he may very well decide to put the connection on hold. And again, I want to say that this doesn't mean, PJ, that his feelings are not genuine. Okay. The feelings are genuine. But like for whatever reason, doing something with those feelings feels wrong or questionable. Does that make sense? Because that's what it's given me. I feel like he feels like he's jeopardizing his career somehow. Yeah, Emperor in reverse. Seriously, Emperor in reverse. I almost feel like he thinks he would have to change jobs to have this, like, to get this off the ground with you, to like fully get it off the ground with you. Because the Fool came out with Six of Swords. It's almost like it's given like get up and go energy. It's very interesting. So I don't know if he feels like he would have to change his job or leave his job in order to explore the connection more deeply or like more publicly. He may be like having a fear of starting over, of moving, having to change jobs or change companies, or there's something about his career being in the balance, like literally in the balance over decisions about your connection. So keep that in mind because it may make him sort of standoffish, right? Like, or almost like breadcrummy. Like he could be breadcrumbing you, and it may not be. It's like the breadcrumbs are not because he doesn't find you attractive. The breadcrumbs are because like there's a fear behind fully committing to it. So he may not be breadcrumbing you, but if you feel like he is, it's because he's afraid. I just want to be clear about that. I'm not trying to project breadcrumbing. I hate breadcrumbing personally. I'm like over tolerating it. I don't tolerate it. It's okay, blessings. It's okay. It's okay to be angry, but you have to know what to do with it. You have to know how to transmute it into something positive. You have to use it to fuel change, right? Or to fuel a deeper understanding of self, which could be in essence the change that it's leading to, that it's pointing to. Rhonda, are you still here? Rhonda, are you still here, my love? Thank you for being patient. After Rhonda is Myra. After Myra is Poppy. Then Cat Goddess. And then Crystal. Amen, blessings. Pamper yourself. Give yourself a staycation spa day. Some spiritual baths. I would highly suggest Epsom salt if you have. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's easy to get. If you're, I know you're on a budget, same as me, so you don't have to get something expensive. You could get something very cheap from the store for like the local. I don't know if you shop at Walmart or wherever you shop, there's usually a cheap kind of brand Epsom salt that you can get, give yourself a good spiritual bath. If you have your own oils or scents, you could do that. Hi. Cladari. I don't want to mess up your name, my love. Claudiarios. Is it Claudia? Claudia? Is that it? Is that where it stops? Claudia, I can add you to my list, my love. I have a few people ahead of you, so just hold on to your question. And when we get to you, I will let you know. Last call for Rhonda. Rhonda, are you still here, my love? Mira, are you still here? Mira, my love. I know a few people left. I got more than 4 people on my list, so it's process of elimination, guys. It just takes me a second. I don't know who's still here. I wish it told me. I wish there was a way to know who is still present. It would be nice. So, Poppy, what is your question, my love? We're on to you. Poppy! Love it. There's this guy that owns, like, I think it's a prairie dog named Poppy on YouTube. And like when he hoot and hollers Poppy's name, Poppy whoops. It's very cute. Poppy gets excited. I don't know why that's well, because I see Poppy. That's the way he says Poppy's name. Poppy! And then the little guy, oh, he's so cute. It's like cheers for himself. It's like 2 hands up, big like explosion of self-celebration. Maybe you're going through that. Like really like just exploding, ready to celebrate. Ready to celebrate yourself, or open and ready to receive the celebrations of others, like other people celebrating you. It's giving happy to see you, Poppy. So let's follow that. What's going on in February for Poppy's spirit? What's going on in February for Poppy? Okay, we'll go a little past midnight tonight. We're gonna call the list closed because it's almost midnight now. So, what can Poppy expect in February? Poppy, listen. You may have an X resurface. I hate to see it. I hate to say it. I hate to see it. You may have an X resurface. So you got King of Cups and Death in reverse. It's like somebody coming back around for more. This could have been somebody who puts like somebody above you or ahead of you. Chose another partner. I always say that because this particular King of Cups, there's a feminine on either side of him and his attentions are more towards one. So, I mean, he may be pulling his attention away from somebody else and putting it on you. But it's giving past energy. He's a death in reverse is telling me it's like somebody coming back around for another round or another cycle. Or something you thought was over is not over. That's what I hate to say. Something that you thought was over is not over. I hate to say that. All right. So what about February? Oh, God, no, don't. So nothing came out. Listen, nothing came out, but like I automatically was like seeing Like Valentine's Day is coming up, and it gave me like an ew feeling, like this person like suddenly thinks about you, wants to get into your energy to see if you would still hold the door open for them. But it's almost giving like manipulative. Okay, is this person being genuine? It's giving me manipulative though. But they may not realize they're being manipulated. Like they may be seeing all of the Valentine's Day stuff and feeling some kind of way and suddenly miss you is the energy that it's giving. Like thinking of you and missing you around that. So they may be reaching out. But that's why it gives me the ill because it's like, all right, is he genuine, Spirit? He's afraid of what you're going to say. Queen of Swords, a reverse. You could cut this one a new one. In fact, the breakup might have been harsh. You may have really cut somebody off here. So, Poppy, this is somebody you really, truly had a boundary or have a boundary with. So, it's a risk. This is a big risk if this person comes back around. So, should we listen? Should we give them the space? Should we give him the space? The Spirit said the space to hang himself with. This is not somebody you want to get back together with. It's like giving somebody the rope to hang themselves with. We got Lovers in reverse and the Hanged Man. They may just say that they feel like they hung themselves when they fucked up with you. You know? You can give them the space, but it's very clearly coming through as the space to hang themselves. Lovers, Ace of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. I don't think this is somebody you want to see coming back around, my love. It's like pour into your friendships. Like there's somebody you can vent to when this comes back around. It's almost like ignore him. So it's giving ignoring him energy. I got 3 of Pentacles coming out with the Tower in reverse and the Emperor in reverse. Continue to focus on the connections that are meaningful in your life. This person brings nothing but chaos. They've not learned, healed, or truly expanded in any way, shape, or form since you guys split up. This may even come in as being like, oh, I saw this and I thought of you and I miss you. It could just be an I miss you. It could even be like somebody who's so lame as to say, what you doing after you haven't talked to him in 6 months? They're putting a random number on it. This could be somebody who is always breadcrumbing you. So I'm getting that breadcrumby energy coming through again. So somebody in the collective is dealing with a breadcrumber, and you are not obligated to entertain them. Okay? You're not obligated to entertain them. In fact, I'm going to, I know it would negate everything that I just said, but I want to project into your reading that this person will not have the space to breadcrumb you, that they won't come forward. It's like, I am not claiming this reading for you, Poppy, because this is like a waste of time and energy. So I will pray that he changes his mind and doesn't try to disrupt your peace, because I'm not seeing this as being someone you're truly aligned with. The sad part is that with the King of Cups, it's somebody you had feelings for. You had very deep feelings for this person. You may have possibly thought they were the one at one point in your life. And it was like when you realized that they weren't, it's like you did not hesitate. And that could be the reason why he's holding back or why he's held back. But if anybody from your past comes back in, they are not in any better of a space than they were in before. That's the energy it's giving. I hope that they don't. I hope that they don't come back around for your sake. I hope that between now and then they change their mind. I just feel like somebody is like ruminating over like how good your love was and like how like cold and bleak life feels without you, and that's not your fault. It's not your problem. They probably never reciprocated is the energy that it's giving. And if they didn't reciprocate, that's not like It's giving that hasn't changed, that there's still not a person who knows how to reciprocate. They just want to tap into your warmth again. They just want to tap into your light. They want to feel your warmth, but it doesn't mean that they're bringing you the freaking blanket. I just like had a memory of like when my daughter puts her cold feet on my legs at night, right, to warm them up. It's like it's like she wants to feel my warmth, but she's not bringing any heat of her own. That's the energy it's given. Just wanting to tap into your heat source, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Right? Cat goddess, what is up with you? Poppy. I hope that was helpful, my love. What do you need to know for February or the full moon coming up, the snow moon? I used to love the snow moon when I lived off grid, like on the edge of the state forest. It was so beautiful when the full moon would shine through the trees at night, like the bare trees and all the shadows. And when it's this cold out, and like the trees are like cracking and snapping and the woods just have a totally different sound, like they're just like different things are going on. It's like it's also giving like spring is coming. Okay, Poppy, I'm glad. So I can never be sure. I always want to be helpful and informative, but you know, Spirit, there's been times Spirit's given some very cryptic messages. And I can't really be sure if they hit, but that one felt pretty clear, pretty straightforward. Okay. All right. What is coming for Cat Goddess in February? A Six of Cups, an opportunity to nourish connections. It's not nourishing self. It could be related to inner child, so it could be connections with childhood friends. Or, and now hear me out because I don't know anything about you, but this could also be an opportunity to mend something with a sibling. A sibling is coming through. Thank you, Poppy. So, sibling energy is coming through, Cat Goddess. You may have siblings or somebody who feels like a sibling. Tell me about the Six of Cups. Tell me about the Six of Cups. What do we need to know about the sibling energy? Somebody regrets something. They're coming in to try to make something right with you. Trust your intuition on who this is about. The Queen of Cups came out. We have the Five of Cups in the upright. The Five of Swords in reverse. Somebody regrets how they handled you. They either they didn't handle you with compassion, or they're hoping that you will handle them with compassion when they come in to address the issue, to re-enter your life. I feel like this is somebody that, okay. So it's giving me this energy, Cat Goddess, of like having space between you and somebody. Like they're either not replying, and this is giving friend. It's not giving romantic. It's giving like when you grow apart from a friend, right? And they haven't shared with you in a long time. They may be missing you. It's giving like a friend coming back around to connect with you. And I don't know what the rift is behind this. I don't know how they, like what they regret, how they feel like they handled you. They may just feel like they miss you, like they wish they had poured into the connection more. So you may have somebody coming back around to pour into the connection with you, to pour into the friendship. It's very clearly coming through as friendship, though. I'm not getting romantic, but I am getting friendship. There's big energy about trusting your intuition over whoever this is. With the Queen of Cups and the High Priestess, those are like two of the like highly most intuitive cards in the deck. So there's something about both of them, I think, are okay, not the High Priestess in this card. She looks like Our Lady of Lords, doesn't she? If you're Catholic, you know. So, but the Queen of Cups has actually got tarot cards out on the table. So there's something about tapping into your intuition, knowing who this is. You know exactly who this reading is about. Okay, this could be a friend who recently messaged you to try to get in closer to you. You may have even brushed them off because you felt like they were brushing you off at one point. That may have very well put things into perspective for them. You may also both be, this could be two different people. This doesn't necessarily have to be your energy. The Queen of Cups and the High Priestess, you could both be highly intuitive people. So it's almost like when she comes back in her energy, it's like there'll be a lot of clarity in things that are not said. I hope that makes sense. It's like you not necessarily have to have a conversation to understand that you could still be on the same page with this friend. It's almost giving me like friends who don't have to talk every day. They could go months, they could go years. And then when they finally do talk again, it's like they never skipped a beat. That's this type of friendship. It's soul tribe. It's somebody that belongs to your soul tribe who misses you, coming back to connect with you. I'm very clearly hearing like it feels like yesterday. It feels like yesterday. So this is somebody you haven't talked to in a long time. But it's a female friend. It's a woman. I get that you both feel that you've both been through a lot. It's like neither one of you is going to hold it against the other that you haven't stayed connected. But she may feel bad about it. She may still offer you an apology over the silence or over, not including you in certain things. Or not having had the time to reach out. Okay, tell me more about this. Tell me more about the connection between the Queen of Cups and the High Priestess. Oh, that came out. It's not death. Death in reverse. It's not over. It's like an undying friendship. This is somebody that even when you guys grow apart for times, when you come back together, it feels just as beautiful as it did when you guys were initially friends. I don't see any temptation here to be angry or upset about this coming back around, but I just feel like Spirit wants you to keep it in mind. Like, it's almost like a blessing coming your way, but this person may be a little anxious about the silence that has been there for a while, but I don't feel like it's really truly a problem. I think that's just their shadow. Like, I think you guys are good friends and that you'll understand. The Devil and the Three of Cups. I think you're going to understand. You're not going to make them feel any kind of way about this separation and the boundaries that you both had to put in place while you sorted some ish out. It really is no big deal. It's like this. Seriously, you guys have been friends for a really long time. And when you do finally realign with each other, everything is in the straight and narrow. It's like beautiful. There's a victory here too. There's balance coming in. I love this. This is beautiful energy. You have somebody coming back that wants to restore balance in something. They're genuine. They're heartfelt. They're a beautiful friend. I don't see anything. She may think that you're mad at this friend might even think that you're mad at them for something that you're not really mad at them for. So they may be coming in to resolve something and you're just disconnected because you're busy. Like, I don't see anything bad out of this cat goddess. It looks beautiful. It looks like a good connection coming back into your life. Like, it doesn't feel like anybody that intentionally screwed you over or anything. It just feels like two people life, and you know what I mean? And like getting an opportunity to reconnect and experience that connection again, but not in a negative, bad way at all. They may feel like because you guys haven't spoke that they did something, but I don't really think that they do. It's just coming through as like I don't think you're mad at this person. I think you're just two lifers lifing, you know? So not a big deal at all. Okay, Crystal, and then we have Claudia. So Crystal. Oh, what? What is he not telling Crystal? What is he not telling Crystal? What is the information that is being withheld from Crystal? What is the information? I just heard fear, but I don't have a card on it yet. I don't know that you're meant to know. I don't know that you're meant to know. Ace of Swords in reverse. The still like holding back information. Spirit may not be prepared to tell you what this information is. So listen, hear me out, because Crystal, I have no idea. I have no idea what you're involved in over there. I have no idea what your life looks like. But the Nine of Pentacles is coming out with the Three of Pentacles. And I don't know if he like... I want to state this correctly. I don't want to misinterpret this or say it a wrong way at all or anything like that. But so it almost gives this energy of like being jealous of how easily you make connections look with others. I don't know if you connect with others really well. Aw, that's cute. I love that you guys sit next to each other. But it gives this energy of like, why? I don't know if he's jealous of watching you interact with other people, but I'm getting like it's like jealous of the connections you can make with people, or you make connecting look easy. It's almost like he doesn't think of himself highly. Or he's insecure. There's an insecurity about how to connect with you. What is this insecurity, Spirit? Tell me more about this insecurity. Yeah, how to move things forward. He's attracted to you, but he doesn't know how to move it forward. King of Wands with the Eight of Wands in reverse. I find you attractive. It's like both loving and feeling you're an introvert. I'm not seeing it though. Not at work. You may be, but I don't think you are at work. Maybe he's more introverted than you. Maybe that's what he's jealous about. Oh, you know, he could be very jealous that you are introverted as well. So maybe he relies very much on connections with other people and you don't, and that's scary for him. The Three of Pentacles is definitely about how you align with other people. Okay? How you do it. Like, how do you do it? How do you align with these other people? And the Nine of Pentacles is very much like single and successful energy. Like the way you navigate it is very effective. Okay, King of Wands is very much passionate, attracted to you energy, but Eight of Wands in reverse is not being able to get something off the ground, not being able to move forward, or things moving very slowly. So it's giving me that he's just not confident, you know? That could be it. It could be you separating yourself from the crowd, and the way that you make that look easy. You may worry a lot about what other people think, and maybe you don't give two S's, you know? And that could be a hang up for him. So what else is he holding back? What else is he holding anything else back, or can you tell me more about this? It's insecurity. He's holding back insecurities. That's I would or he's holding back because of insecurities. Oh, that card went flying. Yeah, he's burdened by insecurity. Ten of Wands in reverse, burdened by insecurities. It's like, this is an energy that must be overcame. Like this is you can't do anything to change this insecurity. It's an inside job. That's what it's giving me. It's something he has to change and transmute as the King of Wands. So whatever this insecurity is, tell me more about this insecurity. What is this insecurity? Now, again, as an introvert, it could still be how you connect with others, like your personal boundaries. So maybe he feels like he doesn't have good personal boundaries and that they're super important to you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm telling you. Queen of Wands in reverse, King of Wands in the upright. There's something here that he's afraid you wouldn't align on. There's a very distinct difference between you and him that makes him feel insecure. Oh, that's a good question. What qualities does he like about Crystal? What qualities does he like about Crystal? Ah, you're creative. You're creative and passionate. You bring sunshine wherever you go. You are walking sunshine. I just heard that song. I got sunshine on a cloudy day. He's just really fearful. Devil coming through. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. He's super fearful. This is, he could even be a fear of success with the Six of Wands coming out on the bottom of the deck. He may have a fear of success. You are the sunshine. You know? And I don't even think this is a fear of rejection as much as it's just like talking himself out of good things because he's afraid they might actually work. Wild. That's wild. I feel like a lot of us have been there and done that, though. I feel like a lot of us have downplayed our own worth so that we didn't have to find out. Yeah. So I like it. That's the energy that's coming through, like downplaying its own worth, like not having the confidence, not having that, you know. It's almost, oh, she probably doesn't like me anyway. She doesn't like anybody. I don't know how to talk to introverts. I wouldn't know what to say. You know, it's a weird energy. It could very well. It could. It's definitely an insecurity. You can give it time and space. I see the sun on the bottom of the deck. You're definitely his sunshine. He definitely looks forward to interacting with you. It's not personal. He's just like scared. I just heard scaredy cat. He's just a scaredy cat. Pretty sun card though. He's just a scaredy cat, Crystal. Just a timid scaredy cat. I'm seeing like a little scared kitten hiding behind things. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute in its own way. I mean, it's annoying, but it's cute, right? So it reminds me of a story. I'm going to tell one more story before I get to you, Claudia. It reminds me of when I adopted this all-black kitten. I've told the story about finding the cat in the junkyard, but I don't think I've told the story about what happened after I got the cat in my van and I went to leave and I went right to the store so that I could buy everything that I needed to get and keep a cat happy, right? That's what you do when you become a random pet owner, when you adopt a cat randomly. And This is really cute. I love this story. I'll never forget this because I went in the store, I get all this stuff. I left the kitten in a box in my front seat. And I couldn't lock the doors. So I left the doors unlocked, right? And when I got back in my minivan with all of this stuff, and I like looked everywhere. So I looked everywhere in my minivan and I could not find this freaking cat. And I like sat there crying because I thought for sure somebody saw the cat in my van and got in my van and took the kitten. I thought for sure. So I start very upset and sad with all this cat stuff and no cat. I decide, like, I'm just gonna, what are you gonna do? You're gonna start driving away. And as I was driving away, I felt this cute little puffy pom pom rub up against my ankle. He was just so black. He was like hiding under the seats. I didn't realize he was still there. So I kind of feel like he's like this scared kitten under the car seat, right? And as you get distracted and you start to just move forward, he may gain the confidence to let his intentions and his presence and his affections be known. I hope that that makes sense. I loved that kitten. That was such a good kitten. I lived with that kitten for very many years. When I lived off grid on the Tug Hill, it was very beautiful. I did leave him with my ex when I moved out because my kitten had only ever known that place where we lived. He was very much a wild, outdoorsy cat, and I did not want to take him away from his habitat. And you know that could be part of his threat too. Like he may feel like either you are threatening his or he is threatening your habitat. So then that's an interesting energy. That's also an interesting energy. But I feel like he's a scaredy cat, and when you just like when you're focused on other things is when he will be more vulnerable with you, when he will create the space for that. So don't try to focus too much energy on him because it'll just push him back into the shadows, the darkness a little bit more. But give him the space to just come forward with the affection that he's naturally harboring. Okay. I hope that that makes sense, Crystal. I hope that that was helpful. Claudia, are you still here, my love? Let me know what your question is. You are the last reading for the evening. Thank you guys so much for 31 likes tonight. I appreciate you. I am so sorry I was not here last night. Yeah, Crystal, I feel like that's all you have to keep doing. Like, he'll continue to soften to you. He'll continue to feel safe in your energy, okay? Hopefully he begins to reciprocate, creating a safe space for you as well. Claudia, Rhonda, you did, but it's okay. If you have a question, I'll take it now. I don't know who else is here. I guess Crystal and Rhonda. I only see 2 people in the chat. A lot of people may have gone to bed. It is rather late. So, Rhonda, I can take your question. You missed me, but you're not too late. We'll put it that way. I don't think Claudia's here, Rhonda. So, Claudia, if you're here, let me know. Ooh, is there any progress on your case? I still say that the longer it takes, the better the outcome for you. It's giving the energy of like them fighting for more, right? For them haggling. I'm getting haggling. Whenever I use the word haggle, I think of, no, the list isn't open, love. It's after midnight. I closed it. I think of this, I had a boss, like, forgive me, if there's anybody Jewish who is watching, I mean no offense. But I had gone on my first weekend in with my new family as a nanny. So this is it. I get why they're showing me this. And I went out to like a yard sale, Rhonda, and I bought like some little things for my space in their like the room that they gave me as a nanny, right? I was a live-in jobs and I didn't have anything, right? So I found like a little dorm fridge and a microwave at this yard sale because it was like the end of a semester or something. So college kids were leaving stuff out or selling stuff, right? And so I found this, and you know how you just, like a yard sale or whatever, you just buy? I'm not a haggler. I've never been good at haggling. It's not my thing. And I'll never forget my boss with like when I got home with the items. This took me a second. I looked at him and he was like, "Did you us them down?" And it took me a minute. I was like, "What are you talking about? Did I us them down?" And it took me a moment to realize he meant did I Jew them down? You know that saying, that old saying. So I get this feeling, Rhonda, with that story coming up. I get this feeling that they're trying to haggle. Okay, there's this haggling energy coming through. Hi, Lavia. I went past you, but I can come back to you. Okay. You're still on the list. Just give me a second to do Rhonda and you'll be next, okay? So what is going on with this haggling? What are we waiting for? It might be sooner than you think, and I feel like we've come up with this before. But Three of Wands in reverse is like not waiting for something. Maybe you're too attached. Spirit, there's only so much. I felt like something flipped in the deck, so I'm looking for it. So it gives this energy of it's either not having to wait or being too attached to an outcome. The Lovers. No decisions coming soon. Again with the haggling, there's definitely something going on between these two. There is something being decided. There is a decision coming through. So what is this decision? What is this decision? What are we going to hear? What are we going to hear? Oh my God, Rhonda. I feel like we get this for you all the time. It's like, don't worry about it. 9 of Swords reverse. It's like, don't stress about what's coming. It's like, have faith, right? Trust your intuition about what is going to be revealed. There's something about staying faithful, staying hopeful. Something is about to be revealed on the case. You haven't heard from the lawyers at all? It drives me crazy because they usually don't update you. And it's like you really, you would think that they would want people to feel in the loop. But it's like they just want to do their job. They like want to be left alone. It never seems like it's them reaching out to you until there's actual like information. They never like bring updates. 6 of Wands and 10 of Pentacles just flew out together. This is a victory in generational wealth. So I'm telling you, they're haggling the best. Yeah, they're haggling the best outcome for you. So it is going to go to court. So they didn't accept the settlement. Yeah, because you can get more. You can get more. You're entitled to more. And it's worth going to court for. Yeah, this is definitely, yeah. This would be discovery, the High Priestess and the Sun. I see a victory. I still see a victory. I still see a big win here for you. None of that has changed at all. Can we get, I never get a timeline, but I want to try to see. So I was going to say, can we get a timeline? Four of Cups. No, we can't get a timeline. You're freaking spirit. So it's giving like fluid. It's giving fluid, like the missing nuances, missing information. So they gotta fill in the gaps. They like, this is discovery. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. But I feel like it's almost like calling bluff, isn't it? Going through with discovery. Like playing their hand. I love it though. It's gonna be in your favor. You are not going to be disappointed. Three of Swords in reverse. The Star and Three of Cups is definitely something to celebrate and an opportunity to walk away and put this shit behind you, which is beautiful. It's coming. Okay. I know it's been a long time coming, but it is coming. That's the important part, is it is on its way to you. Things are moving. It's not stagnant. It's not stalled. It's just a long, tedious process. I do see it still as being extremely favorable for you, though. Like, no doubt, okay? Like, I have no doubt that it's gonna be in your favor and that they're doing the most they can to get the best outcome for you and for your healing. I feel like that's the important part. I feel like that's what the lawyers are leaning into, is the trauma. When I see the sun and the star coming out, it's like the healing, what has to be transmuted, what has to be healed, what has to be processed on your end. It matters. You matter. And I feel like that's what your lawyers are putting forth, is that you matter. That what it takes to heal this particular trauma, it's priceless. You can't even really put a dollar on this. You can't just put some money in there and the trauma goes away. And it's like they know that and they're leaning into that. It's almost like, how can you put a price on this? Like, yeah, it's that important. Okay. So I feel like they're pushing for the best outcome still. The sun is a good, to me, it's a good sign for the discovery process, right? That they're going to get the information that they need. Hey, Mr. Awesome. How are you? Lavia, what is your question? Rhonda, I hope that was helpful. I'm so sorry that it's taking such a long time, but it looks like it's still in the right trajectory, like on the right frequency. Okay. I hope that makes sense, my love. Ah. Ooh, girl, blessings. Go give yourself, I'm telling you, go take yourself a spiritual bath, my love. Go relax you. Go get yourself into a better space. Put your feet up. A hot bath is gonna do you wonders. But get yourself some chocolate, you know? Get yourself feeling better. Okay. Lavia would like to know about your relationship. What is happening and what should you do Oh, you're at your mom's place. Should you go back to your boyfriend's? Okay. What is happening, Spirit? How do we fix what is happening? What is the advice here? And should you go back? Hmm. The Magician came out with the Eight of Swords. Now, the Eight of Swords is traditionally an energy of sort of keeping yourself stuck. In this particular deck, there isn't a person being stuck. In this particular deck, it reads as boundaries. And so I almost feel like this is a call for you to make healthier boundaries, to set healthier boundaries for yourself. Now, it is coming out with the Magician. And it's like what you're making of the situation. What light are you shedding on the situation for yourself? What boundaries, what healthy boundaries are you willing to put in place? There is something being challenged about your boundaries and whether or not they're healthy, what you're willing to tolerate. Okay. There's something about working on your boundaries. The Six of Cups. Healthier boundaries with self. It's not just necessarily about healthy boundaries with others. This could be a healthy boundary with self. Six of Cups and Six of Pentacles. It's not a total loss. Listen, it's not a total loss. But you do have to work on these boundaries. That is the thing that's going to make the connection better, is working on the boundaries. And it could be boundaries with self, okay? Doesn't necessarily have to be boundaries with them, but healthy boundaries in general are usually boundaries you have with yourself, what you're willing to tolerate and why. Now, Six of Cups says to me that you can nurture the connection. Six of Pentacles says to me you can bring balance back into it. It's not going to be an overnight thing. The Magician coming out is like, this is definitely something you can manifest. You can manifest healing. But it is going to come with healthy boundaries. It's going to come with difficult conversations. That's what it's telling me. But the difficult conversations don't have to be fights. They don't have to be defensive. My ear just started ringing. They don't have to be defensive. If he's not understanding it, I mean, if there's a block in the communication, it's something you can work on. That's what's coming through. They have a 10 of Cups and a Wheel of Fortune coming out. And that's why I'm saying, like, if it has to do with communication, that's something two people can work on together. If he's not willing to work on it, then you have to decide for yourself what you're willing to tolerate. Why and why not? This is something you guys can work on together. I mean, the 10 of Cups is a very good sign that it's something that can be nourished. It's something that the love can grow. You can grow through this issue. You can grow through this problem. And you can do it together. What is he feeling right now, Spirit? What are his feelings right now? How can we better understand where he's at? Okay. Thank you, Spirit, for being so obvious. Staying in your own lane. The Empress coming out. It's interesting because it's like what he's going through is for him to deal with and not you. You can't fix it. You can't change it. You can't do anything about it. But you can hold space for the communication. You can hold space for the nurturing. You can hold space for them, but it's up to you. But it's like, I don't, there's like this energy of spirit not wanting you to focus on how he feels, and spirit wants you instead to focus on how you feel, what you're processing, what is being shown to you in the mirror back to you, what is being rubbed wrong and why. Okay, so what else do we need to know about this Spirit? Because where is he? He doesn't want this to end. Death in reverse. King of Swords, he wants to have a conversation, work things out. He does not want to miss an opportunity to work things out with you, but it is a burden. But with the Six of Swords coming out, he does want to move towards calmer waters. This is something he's interested in healing. He just may not know how to navigate it. Okay. This may be foreign. He may be somebody who often quits in connections and doesn't put in the effort to save it. He may be afraid that you're going to accuse him of not putting in the effort to save it. Okay, but he just doesn't know how to put in the effort. But this is it's giving soft and gentle communication. Queen of Cups. This is something you can work on. It's something you can nurture. It's something. How do you help him? You just create the safe space for him to be vulnerable and authentic in. The Queen of Cups is a good listener. She's patient. She's kind. She's intuitive, being she knows what the right words are. She takes her time with them, right? Now, swords are usually about communication. There are some swords coming out here. Six of Swords is moving towards calmer waters. So it's like taking a deep breath, being honest. Thank you, Seven of Swords in reverse. It's by being gentle, but also being honest. That is up to you, Lavia. Yeah, you can. But it's like not until you're centered and ready. Get grounded first, okay? So Seven of Wands is internal conflict. So it's like don't go there angry. Go there grounded. Queen of Pentacles. Okay. If you feel irritated and angry, then maybe it's not a good time to have a conversation. But if you feel grounded and ready for it, feeling patient and kind, it's like, look at this, because the Empress is all four queens. And so we have two of your queens coming out, right? We have his King of Swords. It's like what's missing from you here is the communication, the Queen of Swords. It's like he's ready and open to communication. But it's going to be up to you. Now, the Empress, she holds all four queens. So it's not like you're inept or unable to hold the space for this conversation. I think it would be a good thing for you to have this conversation. It's going to bring peace, balance, and understanding in. But it may cause you to flex your healthy boundaries, to look at creating healthy boundaries between you. Perhaps that's a conversation you have to have together about where each of your healthy boundaries are and why they are the way they are, why you feel the need for those particular boundaries. With the King of Swords, he may call you, but I feel like you would be like taking the higher road if you initiate it yourself. Maturely. Okay? I don't know that you necessarily have to go there to have the conversation, but I will say that in texting, context can be lost. Tonality can be misinterpreted. Right? People tend to be more defensive via text than talking face to face. So he may not be ready to speak to you at this time, but you can put it out there. You can ask him if he's ready before you commit to going over there. I wouldn't go over and surprise him if you don't know if he's upset or if you guys are in a heated space. But I would definitely hold space and make space for the conversation, okay? Oh, blessings. I love you. Even when you're feeling upset. Like, I'm not laughing at you, my love. I am laughing with you. You know? And that could just be, that could, maybe, listen, hear me out. Maybe it's because we're a bunch of women sitting around talking about men. It was something we don't understand here. Maybe you need some male readers. Maybe you should check out, like, I tried to think of Matt. What is his channel? There's Intuitive Kev. There's, you might gain some insight from watching a masculine reader. I'm trying to think of what Matt's channel is. So I can't remember what he calls his channel, but he gives great advice from a male perspective. But I can't think of his channel name. I wish I could think of his channel name right now. I can only think of his first name. That's going to drive me crazy for the rest of the night until I find him. So I don't know. I would look for I'm serious though. If you want to understand masculines and relationships, probably finding masculine readers is a good way. Be careful of the ones that are just spewing toxicity though. That's why I'm thinking of Intuitive Kev and Matthew. Because both of them speak about healing and positivity. They're not just spouting venom at exes. There's some masculine readers who are just spouting venom, and I feel like you can feel the difference. You know what I mean? So find a masculine reader who is not spitting venom to help you understand where you may be able to assist him more in opening up to this conversation or having this conversation. I feel like if you approach it in the appropriate energy, grounded and centered and ready to listen as much as you're ready to talk, I feel like if you're as ready to listen as you are to talk, that you will make progress in understanding each other. And that's a two-way street as well. If he comes into it ready to listen and not to respond, like the point is to hear each other. Blessings, you're so sweet. I love you. I love you so much. Oh, guys, I'm so tired. It's past my bedtime. I'm yawning. We haven't had one of these late night readings in a while. So I appreciate you if you stuck around. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed your reading. If you received a reading, if you're new here and you weren't brave enough this week, I will be back on Sunday. Okay. I am trying to get the backdrop, the new set. Okay. I'm slowly but surely putting the new set together so that we can explore something new here on the I was gonna say the page, but on the channel. So rebuilding my little set for my hands here. We'll have something new to look at pretty soon, but it's not quite all together yet. I'm not quite in this space where I want to introduce you to it. But do watch. If you're curious about what it is that I'm doing, I am putting little sneak peeks out in shorts. And I am also going to plan a No List Just Love live. You guys who've been with me for a hot minute know what that means. I'm not necessarily doing readings on that day. What I will be doing is setting up the new backdrop and letting you guys have fun checking it out with me. Like seeing helping me energetically, like showing up and telling me if you like it, if you hate it, different things I should do with it. It's gonna be so fun. Oh, tell us about, oh, thank you. Thank you, Blessings. Yeah, if you guys want to leave a comment, let me know if your reading resonated. I appreciate leaving comments. I appreciate all the likes. I appreciate the subscribes. What's up, girlfriend? What do you need? Hi, come here. What's up?
Mom,
Yeah.
Mom,
Yeah.
play this game with me.
You want me to come play another game with you before bedtime? What game is this? Oh my god, you're squishing me. What game do you want me to play? Did you finish attaching all her ears and legs?
Mhm.
So I can throw them now and they won't fall apart? No? Did you make something else?
A game.
What game?
Piano Kids version 2.0.
Oh, that's one of my favorite games. Did you change the sounds? Oh, you wanted to show me what a cloud sounds like. Is that true? Okay. I'm almost done here. You spilled my water, you stinker. Just kicked my... She got up and flew out of here and spilled my water on her way out. She's so freaking adorable. No, it's like right across notebooks. I love the frig out of her, though. Kids are so fun and unpredictable, guys. They're so fun and unpredictable. Okay. This one did not get too wet. So I love you guys so much, okay? Have a lovely week. I will talk to you guys again on Sunday. I hope everything goes well for the rest of your week. I hope God shows you much favor and grace on your journey. And until next time, guys, do please stay inspired. Love you. Bye.